Oh, that's live. Just wait for people to come in, if they're coming in tonight. See what kind of a night we're in for tonight. I'm hoping to go at 10:30 tonight. Just going to switch off the amp and everything. Been busy chatting to Cal. I should have come on a little bit sooner, but I had something to sort out. Tell you what, that was different as well with the right deck. Because I put a blanket over, because I ain't got no dust covers. And I think it was Friday, was it? Thursday or Friday. I took the blanket off and it caught on the little stem that you get on the end of the stylus, so you can guide it onto the on the record, and it's completely snapped off. So it was a bit on the dodge side, trying to lift up the tone arm without no assist. I was supposed to super glue it back on if I could, but I don't know where the fuck I've put my. I think it'll be in stationery box actually. I have got quite a few tubes, but anyway, yeah. Soon as I start getting a few people coming like that, how you doing, Dave? I have got a few things to waffle about on. You're gonna, I don't know how you're gonna react to this one, right? Okay, so when did this happen? This was either it was. I can't remember when this was, Dave. I can't remember whether this was Thursday, Friday, or whether it was Saturday. But anyway, and it's strange how the mind works. It's really strange, isn't it? And I'm just going to say this, man, from what I can remember. Right. So, I'm just going to say it. I obviously don't know what the inside of your bungalow looks like, do I, Dave? Right. But I had a dream that, for some reason, I don't fucking know why, I had a dream. This couldn't possibly, we'd have to really be tight socially for even this to be fucking possible, right? But like I said, the mind works in mysterious ways, and dreams usually go like this. It's just mad, dreamland is. So I had a dream that, for some reason, right, all I know is I was in what my mind perceived as your bungalow. All I know in my mind was my mind had booted up that the situation was you, your missus, daughter, whoever else had gone out somewhere, right? And this could possibly never fucking happen. But hey, I was wandering around your yard. No one else was in. You'd gone out, right? And as far as I can remember in the dream, I'm walking around your yard. I'm looking at photos, going, blimey. And then, oh, bloody hell, he's got one of them, and this, that, and the other. There was an ashtray that had like a real weird fucking thing on it, and it's got like 4 like fag or spliff rests on it. And it had like a ganja leaf in the fucking middle, but it was one of them. It was like a cartoon, really cool fucking ganja leaf. But I walked around, I saw your table and everything, right? And my mind just manifested what I thought your inside your yard would look like. Eventually, you came back home, and as soon as I heard the door open, I got nervous. I was in what my mind perceived to be your lounge, your living room, whatever, right? And you came in, and I seen you, and you put some stuff down, and you went, "Hello, bruv, you all right, mate?" And then you said something to your missus and all that. What? Oh, yeah, blah blah blah, and all that. I can't remember. But then you came over to me, and this was one of the funny things that happened. Yeah, you come right up to me. You had a bandana on. You come right up to me, and you went to firms me, but like that instead of like that. You went to go like that, and I hesitated, and I tried to do that and bring it up and me, and you missed me like that because I hesitated and brought it back. And then you did it again, and we connected, and then you said something to me, and then I can't remember anything after that. But that bit was very distinct in my mind. And then I woke up, and then I remember thinking to myself when I woke up, you know what? That was and I remember thinking to myself, what? I just start questioning my head, like, why does your mind do these things, man? You know what I mean? But like, it was so real as well. It was so real, Dave. Who's here anyway? 42's here. 42's here, yeah. I moved. So anyway, yeah, I just thought I'd tell you that. How you doing, 42? Good to see you here. Really good to see you here. That is a rare one, that is, 42. I really appreciate you coming over. Yeah, okay. So, how many we got here? Oh, we just got you two here. So that's not too fucking bad, is it? And I'd rather Dave and someone like that hear this. But check this out, guys. Right, I got something to tell you. I nearly got kidnapped by either a Russian, a Polish, or a Romanian. I'm not sure. All I know is he had an accent like this. Like I can't even do the accent properly. Really, he had trouble. He had trouble talking English. He didn't seem to know much English, right? But so here goes the story. Anyway, I'm about to tell the story.
Your kidnapping story?
Yes, I am. Here we go. Right. So for the last couple of weeks, I've only got Dave. I've only got Dave and 42 here. Right. But who better to hear this fucking funny story? It wasn't funny at the time. It was quite scary, but I can laugh at it now. So the last couple of weeks, this Asian lad has been giving me and another workmate of mine a lift home. And he drives this, I think it's an Audi, might be a Mercedes actually. I think it's an Audi, right? So I've sort of got used to the colour and the shape of this car and kind of guess where this is going now. Right. So Friday, you make me nervous behind me, you know. So Friday,
Might do this.
yes, exactly. So Friday anyway, get up early. I had a nice early night on the Thursday. Got up, got changed, everything. Went to work, got the first bus, perfectly fine. Get to my next bus stop earlier than usual. A early X2 was waiting at the bus stop. I went through the shopping centre because I wasn't sure whether I needed something from Tesco's, as it had just not long opened at 6. Carried on strolling. I changed my mind. Nah, I don't need anything. I've got my water. I don't need anything else. Carried on. Seen the bus waiting at the bus stop. I thought, oh, fucking hell, there's a bloody X2 there. I might as well run and try and get that. Sure enough, because I half expected this. As soon as we got anywhere near close to the bus, there was a lad with like a JD bag on that obviously looked like he was some sort of labourer because he had paint and all that and boots and all the gear on and all that. And he was a few feet ahead of me and he knocked on the door of this bus and the bus driver just started the engine up and he fucking went. And the guy turned around to me disappointed. He looked up and I said, I bet that fucking cunt seen us in the fucking mirror, and that's why he deliberately went like that. Guy's knocking on the door and everything, and he drives off. Typical thing that happens around here now, that is. Not like it used to be when I was little and you used to have the odd bus driver that would actually wait for you, actually notice that you need the bus, wait for old people and all that sort of thing. None of that now. So anyway, I thought it don't matter. I'll wait for my usual half bus.
I didn't do anything. I didn't touch you.
Okay. You're just going to sit there like a little Willy Sparrow, singing in the tree. I'll show you one of the days, all right? Okay. Right, so, where was I? Yeah, I waited for my usual bus at past, right? My past bus did not turn up. For whatever reason, it did not turn up. So I waited until 25 to 7, still didn't turn up, and I thought, I better call my gaffer and let him know I'm going to be about 10, 15 minutes late. Have we still got 2 here? Blimey, it's inflation. Yeah, clear my thoughts. Yeah, so I told my gaffer that I was going to be late. Didn't get no reply off him. So I'm waiting there till 1:45, just thinking. I actually started thinking, and this happened. I've said this before. This happens a lot. You know, when you concentrate on something, or you just start wandering around in your mind about something. Goes and happens. Another example was in this weekend when I walked into Lidl. I'm not going to go into another story. I just want to explain something quickly. Went into Lidl and I always buy the Amaratic ducks, but I don't bother making the pancakes with it with the sauce. I just want it for the duck. And it's kind of a waste, really. I should go around, shop around looking for a whole duck. We went into Lidl. Was it yesterday? We went into Lidl. Went into Lidl yesterday, right? And I was thinking the very thing, and I was like, I really need to start fucking looking for some ducks, man, somewhere, because I'm paying like, I don't know what it is, like £6 or something stupid like that for an Amaratic duck. I'm not using the pancakes and I'm not having the sauce. I'm just using it for the half duck that's in there. And as I'm approaching the fridges, there they are, Dulux ducks for like $8.99. I had 2 of the bastards, so I threw them in I put them in. Actually, have we put one in the freezer? I must check. No, we did. We did put one in the freezer. That sort of thing. And that seems to be happening a lot to me now. It's mad. So just like that, right, I'm thinking, I'm panicking now. I need to get to work. Do I get an X1 so far and then get a 73 or 72 or get the 60? You know what I mean? Am I going to get tired on the bus and end up fucking in Coventry or something? I don't fucking know, right? Started thinking all sorts of things. But then I started thinking, that lad that drops me and Nilton off, right? Surely he should come this way sometimes as well and maybe sort of see me, right? So I'm imagining his car, waiting for it to come. But then I thought to myself, well, actually, he said to me, he comes through the middle road under the island, so he's not possibly going to be able to see me, is he? Yeah. Just as I'm thinking this, a car. Okay, admittedly, it might not have been the exact same model. I kind of like exaggerated that, I guess. but it looked like to me the same shape and colour of this guy who was taking me home, right? And he just pulls. Who? Can I just say who? You're gonna say a fucking Russian, Polish, Romanian kidnapper is who? But who pulls up to a fucking randomer? So excuse my language. Who pulls up to a randomer at a bus stop and lets them willingly get in their car and drive off? What the fuck? Now you're probably gonna go, why the fuck did you do that? Hey, I have to back myself up here. Look, it was like this. It is. This is how it was. This is how it was. Right? He's pulled up. I've gone, oh my God, I had you on the mind. The lights from the bus stop were fucking reflecting off the fucking windows. So it weren't like I could go like that, which really I should have done. I should have done. Right? I've got in this car, and as I've got in the car, I didn't bother looking at the driver. You should always look at the fucking driver. I didn't bother looking at the driver. I was convinced, because you're not expecting a random guy to just pull up outside you and then open his door without him going, yo, what are you opening my door for? I don't know who the fuck you are. Get lost. I'm waiting for someone else. No, I've opened the door, sat down, and as I've looked at the inside of the door, I've noticed the door was more or less the same. So I was convinced now this guy's trying to pick me up. Even if it isn't the guy, it's someone from work. I feel safe. Close the door. I'm putting my seatbelt on, and as I'm putting my seatbelt on, this guy starts driving, right? And I go, man, am I glad to see you. I put my phone down, I put it under my right leg so I can put my seatbelt on. And as he's driving, I pull my phone away like that. I go to make some fucking conversation. I go, and I look, and it's this fucking foreigner, white guy, right? And he's looking at me with a slight grin on his face, and he's just picking up this Costa coffee or whatever it was in the well of his car, sipping it while he's driving with one hand, and he just sort of smiles at me as if to say, I can't believe you got in my car, sort of thing. And I'm looking at him, and I'm like, I don't know who the fuck you are. So I'm like, well, he's got high vis on and everything. He's obviously somebody from work. It's gotta be. Why is a randomer gonna pick me up? And he's gonna have no fucking questions as to why I've got in his car. He's driving off nicely, right? Quiet, Isla. I know it's you. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Good night. Okay. So he's driving off. I look up again, and my eyes ain't too good anyway. And like he kind of looked like somebody at work, but at the same time not. And I was like, so I had to look again, and he's looking at me as if to say, "Well, what you gonna do?" sort of thing. And I went, so what part of work do you work in, right? And he goes, I work in the block. And I went, yeah, what block do you work in at work? What area? And he goes, I am builder. I work in the block. And I'm like, okay. There's a very good chance here that I've got in the car with an absolute stranger that don't know me from fucking Adam, and I could be in fucking danger here. I'm like, okay. Now I'm trying to figure it out as we're driving along, and I'm like, okay, this guy probably is trying to act as a taxi and wants to get some money out of me. Like that's happened to me before years ago when I used to go clubbing when I was in my late teens. It happened before to me, and me and my mate made a mistake, but luckily the guy genuinely just wanted to make a quick tenner. So I'm like, okay, this guy maybe obviously realizes that the bus is late and he's trying to help me here. It's gotta be, can't be anything fucking bad. It's gotta be, surely. So I go to the guy, we're getting up to the crossroads now where I need to turn off right and get onto the roads where leads to my work. And I say to the guy, so if you just drop me off by the pub, right? that would be sweet by me. And I'm waiting now for the guy to say, "Oh yeah, you just give me some money and I'll do that, no problem," and all that. He's like, "Oh no, 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 it's okay. I go straight." And I'm like, "You go straight? What the fuck?" Got to the crossroads and I've gone, "You see that bus stop there?" I said, "Can you drop me off at that bus stop there? Because I've got to go this way." And he's gone, "Oh, yes, yes, yes. Tomorrow you wait at that bus stop. I pick you up there." That was the bestest, longest fucking English sentence that I could understand that he ever said out of the whole journey, right? And I'm like, "No, mate, I can't get off there. I mean, I'm not going to wait for you there, right? Tomorrow. What's this fucking tomorrow shit, right? I thought you was helping me out here, sort of thing, right?" So the lights change and he goes over the road, and I'm thinking, "Oh shit, if he carries on now with me, he's going to hit the airport near around the Birmingham airport. After that, it's all going to be busy uh, fucking motorway and everything, man. And then I'm fucked because your man's going to be doing probably over fucking 60, 70. Probably going to want to be in the fast lane as well if he's trying to do something fucking fucked up here, yeah. And I'm not going to be able to get a car because at this moment now, guys, I'm actually contemplating on getting out of a fucking moving car. You know what I mean, right? So the lights change. He starts driving forward, and I say for the last time, "Dude, are you going to let me out of this car?" Not those exact words. I'm like, "Are you going to let me out this car here? Because I need to get out now. We've gone past where I need to turn off." This is where it got scary now. He goes, "No, no, no." He says, "I go straight. I go." He says, "Me, you, we go." And I'm like, "No." I said, "You don't understand. I need to get out now." And he goes, "No, I'm going. I am going." And I said, "Well, where are you going then?" He goes, "I am going to Leicester. Me, you together, we go." And I'm like, "Hell fucking no. Am I going to Leicester? I'm late for work." Right. So I said, "You're not going to let me get out the car now?" And he's gone, "No, I have to go. We go straight." And I'm like, "Fuck this." I went, "Okay then." And I opened the door quick thinking, shit, if this guy wants to do something bad to me, I've got to open this door quickly just in case he grabs me or something. Maybe he's got a gun, maybe he's got a knife. I don't fucking know. I've opened the door in haste, right? And I've got to take my seatbelt off, and I'm like, took my seatbelt off. I'm looking at him, thinking, "Oh, is he going to do anything?" He was chilled, right? I've got her up like that, and then he's gone, "Hey," and I've turned round hesitantly in case he was going to fucking point a gun at me or whatever, right? And he's holding his hand up like that, and I'm like, and he goes, "Your phone," and he gives me my phone back, and I'm like, "Okay, if he wanted to do something bad, why is he giving me my phone back? He could have easily nicked that off me." Ran away, got onto the curb, and then he's like stuck in the fucking traffic. And I got round to this bus stop where there was this lad in an orange high vis out gear. And I started saying, "The guy's just tried to fucking kidnap me," and I'm telling him all the story and everything. "Yeah, you want to be careful, man. He might have tried to fucking chop you up or anything. You don't know what's going on." And I'm like, the one thing I can't understand is I don't understand why he's done that, right? But he was good enough to give me my fucking phone back. He could have easily kept his fucking, you know, like, what do you make of that? Did he want to fucking bum me in some fucking warehouse or in some fucking field somewhere? What the fuck was that all about, man? And now can you see now how like I've got away, right? Fat fuck. And I can sort of like laugh, see the funny side of it now, man. But it was scary, I must admit. When I got onto the other, onto that fucking sidewalk, onto the path, oh my god, man, my legs were fucking trembling. I didn't realise until I started composing myself and everything, and I was like, "Fuck." You know what I mean? My legs were like, "Nah." My legs ain't been like that for a long fucking time, man. Fucking hell, guys. What do you think of that? It's fucked up. And then obviously I was like, now how do I explain to some people at work that I nearly got kidnapped and not potentially killed or fucking raped, raped by some fucking Polish, wherever the fuck he was, without like people fucking. And I'm like, I guess it is what it is, man. You know, just make of it what you fucking will. And I know I'm gonna get the fucking jokes of like, "Oh, your mum tell you never to get into a stranger's car" and all that, man. Hey, look, man. Like I said, I thought it was somebody else's. It was a combination of things, man. I misidentifying a car that I thought looked like someone's car. I like sort of convinced myself in my head that that guy's likely to come past. I was late for fucking work. It's really a strange one. Let's see what's going on here. I'm missing the comments here. It's funny, ain't it, Dave? Oh, mate. But look, I could, if I'd have stayed in that car and been a fucking idiot and stayed in that car, God, there's no fucking way I would have stayed in that car, right? Not only because obviously I was late for work and I need to be getting to work, but even if that happened to me and I was like just going to some shops or something, there's no fucking way I'm gonna let some random guy take me all the way to Leicester. Do you know what I did as well, Dave? Right. When I got to work, I actually looked on the fucking map. I, honest to God, thought fucking Leicester was fucking south. Yeah, south. But it's actually like sort of like north, ish. And as soon as I realised where Leicester was, Dave, I was like, right, how far away from Leicester? How far away from Peterborough am I if I made it to Leicester? Because maybe Dave or someone can help me. You know what I mean? If it went that way, like, you know what I mean? Like that guy, as soon as he knew that I was gonna bail, if he really wanted to do something bad, man, he could have put the fucking locks on and everything, man. Then I would have been fucked. I was putting my fucking fighting boots on. I was getting ready. I was like getting ready for anything. I was like, if I have to fucking smash the fuck out of this guy while he's sitting there in that seat, so be it, man. Right. As soon as I realised he had no intention of fucking letting me out the car, um, I was like, okay, you better fucking start psyching yourself up here, man. Because you really need to fucking fighty flighty styly, man. Because, you know, it looks like it might be on. Luckily, I didn't have to do anything like that, man. But yeah, of course, that shit won't ever be fucking happening again, man. That was messed up. It was messed up. You know, I should have looked. I should have looked before I got in. I should have looked. It's just a case of, like I say, a few things like misidentification and what the fuck did that guy want to do, man? What the fuck? I'm missing all these comments here. I'm guessing Kelly's fucking jumped in on the fucking having a laugh, right? So here we are. I've read that. I read that. I read that. I read that. I read that. Yeah. If I make you if I make you breakfast in bed, a simple thank you will do. Not all this who are you stuff. I like that. The duck does not even. Oh, thought he thought he knew you. I thought I fucking knew who he was. 42. If he thought, hmm, I mean, he was being nice enough to me. He wasn't being hostile or bad to me. There was just a breakdown in communication because of obviously him being from fucking Russia or Poland or fucking wherever, man. He could obviously speak some English. I'm not sure if he actually knew exactly everything that I was saying, but he was struggling. He was struggling, or at least it seemed like he was struggling to explain himself to me. Dave's just laughing at this, man, but it's fair enough, man. I knew it was going to. It's funny though, and you got to laugh it off, man. But who knows? I could potentially have ended up being chopped up, man. Fucking hell. Oh well. He was thinking you invaded his car. I don't think so. It weren't like that, man. He was just looking at me. He could have pulled up down the road there 10 feet or more in front of me. He could have parked the same on the other side, right? The motherfucker has come off the fucking middle lane and parked diagonal to me. So he's like that. So there's the curb. I'm standing there. This car has just come in and parked diagonal to me like that, as if to say, "Hey, I'm here for you. I've come to the rescue." So I got in, thinking it was your man's car. Stupid. Look at Dave laughing his head off. I would not like to be. I would not like to be whoever was supposed to pick up too far. And too far. Leicester. Yeah. Dave's not coming to Leicester to help me. Oh, Lewis is here. Welcome, Lewis. This is why I had to tell you, man. This is why I had to tell you, because I knew it would be a fucking hoot, man. It is, like I said, you can laugh at it now. But I can't stop thinking about the potential where it could have gone, really. The factories. Do you know what's mad as well? You know, when I finished that shift and I went onto my phone to just look at some shorts on YouTube, a couple of shorts down, a video came on of some, I think he is a Londoner, someone from down south. He had the Londonish like accent, and he was in fucking Leicester, and he was exposing the fake beggars in Leicester. They're all crouched over with a fucking scarf around their heads, and they're pretending that they've got a cup in front of them, you know, them ones, and they're shaking or something, looking like they're vulnerable and they're in need. And he's going, "Oh, fake beggar, you're a fake beggar, you are. Stop it now, fucking fake beggar, stop it." And she's like spitting at him and cussing and look off and all that. And she's like, "I called police on you." And he's like, "Yeah, come on then, go on then. Call the fucking police on me. Go on, go on. We'll go together. We'll go together. Go on, call the fucking police." And I'm like, fair play to the guy, man. Fair play to the guy, because, you know, you got to stop these fucking people. And I'm like, ain't it funny how, like, this has come up and it's going on in Leicester, man? And I think they were Romanians or something. I think. Romanians, Albanians, whatever. I get them all mixed up, I do. You're my, you are my, how does he say that? You are my wife. I can tell you now, Dave. Right, you know when I said to you on the stream, was it Friday? And I don't know if you're going to remember this. Do you remember when I said, you need to check out the Spirit of Jazz? Do you remember me saying that to you? You need to go and check out the Spirit of Jazz. It's because of that. Hello, Dave. Can my wife use the toilet? The Spirit of Jazz, because you was talking about Mighty Boosh. People were saying, "Hey, you need to go and check out the Mighty Boosh." There's a character in there that what's his fucking name now? Strange looking dude, but he's a cool guy. What's his name now? That's a comedian. That's a Mighty Boosh. Not the Julian dude, but the other one, Vince. The one that plays Vince. What's his name now? He was in one of them cooking shows as well. One with the black hair. What's his fucking name now? His name escapes me. You got to know what I'm on about though, anyway. You know him anyway, right? He's got a character in the Mighty Boosh called is the Spirit of Jazz, and he's like all makeup top man with black and like voodoo, like a black voodoo dude with the dreads, and he's got this hat with a flame on it, and he comes out of nowhere and all that. You got to see it because that character is who that other one they reminds me of, and I just think to myself, one or the other has like ripped the other one off because of how kind of similar it is, and that's what I was just getting at there. Random zebra. I think I showed this before. She's been sitting there for a while. Don't know why. I've got a zebra sticker. It's obviously Kelly's. I think there's a leopard print one somewhere as well. So there you go. I need to wind down and have a bit of water. Catch up on these messages. You're my wife now. Hey 42, hello. I listened to your stream yesterday. Very interesting stuff indeed. Yes, I need, admittedly, to start checking out 42 more often, but he comes on late a lot. And that's one of the reasons why I miss him. Another reason is I don't always, for some reason, like a lot of people now, get notifications through streams, but sometimes I stumble on them. And yeah, he has got, he's a mind of information. Some of the stuff is too like technical, and I'm not clued up on it and all that. But when I listen to him and his guests and everything having a right fucking chinwag about things, it's like, yeah, blimey. Very interesting stuff. Very informative. Yeah. And we need more. We need more channels like that. That people have done a lot of research into what they're getting into, and spreading that to the masses. You know what I mean? I love that stuff. I love it. Hey Peter, and what's that? Chatsters. Oh, Blackjack's here. Hey, thanks, Blackjack, for coming over. If you're still here. Like, I can't believe Lewis is here as well, man. I mean, 42 as well in the first place. I was like, when I seen him coming, I was like, 42's come to fucking. Yeah, I was like, is he bored or something? What's going on? I'm just going to bore you to death. I like fucking. If Dave thought he was boring, by far he's no way boring. But like that, I suppose the way sort of Dave sort of guesses he might waffle on and all that. That's how I definitely feel like I'm just like, nah, you know what I mean? Which is why I would probably, I mean, myself, go over and watch someone like Cindy and all that, filming the moon and talking about that. I could do that, I suppose, but at the moment, I've got to clear a lot of stuff off my phone before I can transfer all the stuff I've filmed over God knows how long again, because both my memory cards that I've got are full of stuff. I've got loads of bird footage from birds in Kelly's back garden. I'm going to clear my phone up so that I can get all that off and make more videos and clear everything up before I can start filming more stuff. And then maybe I can do some moon videos, live moon videos or whatever. I want to get one of those monocle telescope things that you can attach to your phone. That'd be sick, that would. Let's read some more of this. Hi, Lewis, and Dave for follows, 42. Cheers. Evening. He was told to pick someone up at that bus stop at that time. You got in the car and a gangster IDs still waiting on his transport. See, I don't even know if 42's being serious or not, man. But hey, you know what? You never know. You never know. Trudeau blackface. Interesting question, yeah. Hoax, yo. Fire. Hoax, man. Thank you for coming in. I love seeing all these people I don't expect to come here actually come in at this sort of time as well. Don't know why I'm looking at my clock because the battery's dead. Still says 10 to 5. Oh, I need to sort that out, man, because I just know one morning I'm going to be too tired. I'm going to look at it and I'm going to go, oh, I ain't going to move. It's still 10 to 5. Like, of all fucking times, 10 to 5. Oi, come on. Come on now. They start firing off when they can hear my voice for long periods of time. It's just like I guess a call of the wild thing. Not to try and get involved. So they start going, oh, yeah. Maybe they're taking the piss out of me. I don't know, man. Who knows? Who bloody knows? Hey, hoax. Dooby-doo, dooby-dooby-doo. Dooby-dooby-doo. Oh, the wind. The wind tonight. Oh, is it? Oh, so wish it was that sort of fucking time here right now. I was getting ready to leave from my mum's at that time today. That is how people get moved around under the radar. So 42 on a serious like fucking level here. From what I've said, can you figure as most likely happened here? Because this is mad how you've come on as well. Because you're the dude. You're one of them dudes to ask to sort of talk about this sort of thing. This is just like meant to be, man. What do you think happened here? What do you think happened here? I moved around under the radar. Yo, I get that. Yeah. What do you really think? Do you reckon it was just a mistake or something? What do you think fucking happened there? Man? So I started because I started thinking all sorts of things, man. Maybe someone was like, "Yo, this guy, yeah," and he'd be stupid enough to get in your car. But then I'm like thinking, nah, how could you possibly know that? Yeah, you gotta make it look like a car that he gets in. He gets in this sort of car every time he finishes shift. So I was joking with the guys clocking out, and I was like, "Oh, I've got to get in so and so's car in a bit, man. I'm going to be having flashbacks." And it explains why he was not surprised. He did not recognise the person getting into his car. Exactly what I mean. 42. It's like, and no word of a lie. Like I said, I didn't look up. My mistake. I didn't look up. I was convinced I'd got into the Asian dude's car as I'm clipping my seatbelt in, and I'm like, "Oh, I'm glad to see you." The guy had already pulled off. The guy is driving one hand, looking at me, and then looking at the road, and looking at me. And then when I looked at him, he's just got a face as if to say, "Hey, surprise." He's just smiling at me. Well, he weren't smiling. He was just like, hmm. You know what I mean? And I'm looking at him and I'm like, "Mark from work?" That's not Mark from work. Okay. No, that's not Mark from work. So where do you know me from at work? Where do you work? Because like you've picked me up and I don't recognise you. So what with the hives and everything, I'm guessing you know me. Because I know how this is gonna sound now, man, but the guy's totally fucking sound. An African guy 2 weeks ago. No, the plot does not thicken. It's all innocent, this one. The 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? It's three weeks ago, might even before. I was standing outside my first bus stop, and the bus was late that time. And this car randomly pulled up. It would drove past, slowed down past me, and then pulled up a bit further down the road. And I looked at it. He's just waiting there with his red lights on, and I'm like, now he's got to be for me. There's nobody else getting in the car. There's nobody else at the bus stop. He's got to be for me, but I'll ignore it because he's not bibbing or anything. So I turned away and ignored it, and I thought it's got to be for someone else. Just minding my own business. The guy then went, eh, eh. So I went, oh, he's obviously for me. Just go and have a look and see who's waiting to pick me up. I look inside the car, and it's this fucking black dude. I'm like, I don't know who you are. And he's gone, oh, you're late for work? And I'm like, yeah. I says, what area do you work? And he's like, oh, I work in FA2. So I got in, and he says like in Africa, when over in Africa, over where he comes from, he says if we ever see anybody waiting for the bus or anything for work, we always pick them up. So he explained himself and he said, my name is this and this, that, and the other. I work in this area in FA2, the same place as me. And I thought, okay, this guy checks out. He's got a DHL uniform on. He's explained where he works. Everything's fucking sweet. He's literally helping me out. And we got talking and we was having a conversation, everything. Not really that much of a conversation, like most of the journey, because I didn't really know the guys. So I was trying to think of things to say. Eventually got to the car park, got in work, and like I said, like, thank you very much, I appreciate it, and got out. And then I think about a week or two later, before this shit happened, yeah, um, he actually picked me up again, but because I knew who he was, I was sweet to get in the car. But this time round now, when this guy we wanted to fucking take me to fucking Leicester, right? I'm naturally fucking thinking frantically that it's the dude that usually takes me home, and like a mixture of that with I need to get to work fucking quick. I made the mistake of not looking at the driver, man. That was the main fucking mistake from the off, man. Fucking stupid. But yet again, why the fuck? See what 42 is saying about this. Well, I think I've missed loads, you know. Peter, there is. I've missed loads. And it explains why he was not surprised he did not recognise the person getting into the car. Blackjack says, Peter, there's people in Toronto that act like beggars and walk around the corner and drive off in a Cadillac. I've seen that kind of thing, man. I've seen videos where people wait filming people that they know are beggars or trying to rip people off, and they're claiming benefits. They see them get out of a car, set up like walking sticks and that, and start walking like they're disabled, and then find a patch to chill and sit. Um, Sometimes even with a sign, and then they've got the bucket or the cup and they're waiting for people to help them. And then once they've got enough or whatever, or they feel like it's getting a bit hot in the area, they'll pick all the stuff up, start fucking hobbling over to round the corner where the car is or whatever, right? And then you see them pack all the stuff away and everything, and then they get in the car and drive off and I suppose go somewhere else or whatever, or cash in whatever they've like got. And I've seen videos like that, so yeah, I've seen that stuff, man. It's a big mistake. The other two people are in big shit. You can forget about it. Something similar must also happen in Montreal, I'm sure. Oh yeah, for sure. That's dodgy. Good guy from a functioning community. They make hundreds of dollars a day, all free money. Yeah. How many we got here? Blimey. Um, keep looking at it. it's actually gone to the 5 o'clock mark now, so it's moving. It's just not got enough power to work properly. Gotta change. Really gotta change that battery. Supposed to do it over the weekend, supposed to buy a pack of batteries. What, everything else that I didn't expect to buy, but the batteries that I needed. I'm actually thinking of doing another stream tomorrow after work, you know. I don't know whether to do music or just chat. I'm leaning more towards music because I found all my breakbeat, then I Saturday, dug it all out, and I've realised that I've got so much now that I've got enough for quite a few fresh mixes now. I just wanted a few tunes that I had in mind, and I just ended up finding most of it and just went, yeah, I'll take it all, man. So I took it all in the crate. Honestly, I ain't really got much else to say, man. Sometimes it happens like this where you get a little bit of juicy, strange fucking business going on. Good. Little fluggy. Yeah. Like tomorrow. I'm liking what Will's doing with the bird streams that he's got going on now. I like that. Although I suppose I need to watch them for a bit longer when he's doing the bird thing, because so far the couple that I've like stumbled in on, I haven't seen a single bird. It's mad though, because you can hear the sparrows, like they're right there. They like might as well be sitting on his phone or whatever. They're that loud and they're that close. Yet when he moves the camera, well, like it's like, where the hell are they? I can't see them. Where are they? They're sitting on the roof, or what's going on? I really wanted to. Yeah, I guess I better just like stick to it, man, and watch one of them things all the way through. Usually I'm working though, or whatever. The last one that he did, I got a bit impatient. I know I had something to do. It's like a personal. Yeah, I think I was trying to work on that special personal mix of a robot roll call that I was working on. It's like a little special like DJ mix that I made, like an alternative thing. So I was like trying to get that as finished off as I possibly could for tonight. So I'll come off Will and carried on with that. I haven't really got much else to say. Suppose I could get my plants out, show you some of my plants out I do. Yeah, yeah. I've seen you over there a lot, Lewis. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if Dave's still here, or if you are you still here, Dave? I really need to know the answer to that. You can just lurk or whatever, I don't care. I just need some confirmation if he's still here. I really hope he's still here as one of the 7 that's in here. Like Dave, I need to. Okay, so I'm just going to say anyway, like Dave, you know, with the situation with like the other speaker and that, I vaguely remember because it might have been Lewis actually. Was it? No, I think it was Otto. Said to me because I was like, I still need to figure out if Dave's able to give me a coaster or not. And then I think it was Otto turned round. I think he was at Willie's at the time. And he turned around and he said, "Didn't you do a deal with Sheila where she swaps you the coaster for the speaker?" And I'm like, Oh, is that actually happening then? Is it? Because I can vaguely remember something like that being said, but it weren't, to me at least, it weren't really like set in stone that okay, that's what you're gonna do. Because the last thing I remember Dave saying to me on the stream Friday was, you know, you won the speaker fair and square. You can have two speakers if you want and all that. But it's like, listen, if I've really got a chance and Sheila or whoever it is wants to swap the coaster for the speaker. If she's whoever it is, Sheila, whoever is okay with that and is expecting the speaker now, then great, because that's the way I want it. I want the coaster in exchange. I want a coaster for the speaker. So she can have the speaker, or whoever it is, they can have the speaker, and I'll have that coaster. And then I've got another Waffle House collection item then. Fucking sweet. I'm most likely going to I don't know. It's gonna go on a wall somehow anyway, in some sort of protective like casing or whatever, and it's just gonna go up on the wall. I doubt I'll actually use it as a coaster and end up slowly getting it fucked up. I don't really drink tea or coffee anyway, although we are getting a chocolate drinking chocolate maker thingy. So yeah, be using my waffle cup a lot when we move. But I just don't wanna muck the I don't wanna muck the coaster up, man. I can't even remember what they look like. I just remember them looking really glossy and pretty fucking cool, man. I can't wait to see what other prizes you get for the duck race, man. Looking forward to it. It's gonna start getting interesting. I just know it's gonna start getting really interesting. Once once the once the house clears, things are going to be really fucking tight. Really fucking tight. There won't be any like have a banana, have a banana, have a banana. Maybe, but I really shouldn't, because things are going to be tight then. I'm going to actually be able to see what my income and outgoes are then. I just know it's going to be tight. But them prizes are going to be, I'm sure, are going to be really tasty prizes soon. Hot with the hoodies and everything. 42. I'm guessing Dave's gone. He's either lurking or he's gone. I guess he's gone. I wish I could get myself a coaster 42. Apparently he's only got one left. John P, welcome, mate. How you doing? Be real about it, man. It's like the mug and luckily getting the jigsaw thanks to is it Ranny Ditchards, just for some reason don't like receiving these gifts or whatever, right? So because of that, I think it was Ranny Ditchards, I've ended up with a jigsaw. And like obviously I appreciate it, so not that Ranny did, and I just don't understand why he didn't wanna, I don't know. But yeah, I've got it now, and it's with somebody who appreciates it and will enjoy like messing about with it from time to time. But it's a collectible thing for me, and it's like I'm someone that thinks things too much, man, and it's like what happened to you know Mr. B fucking sees all. I just get worried that like I'm collecting this stuff as like memorabilia, collectible stuff, and I get worried that I'm gonna say something bad or something's gonna go down, and like, I mean, it's likely that no, it's all gonna be good and all that, but I worry that like maybe one day for whatever reason it could potentially fall out and that, and then I've got all this fucking stuff to remember Dave and his stream by and all you guys, and then it's like I fell out with him for so, or he's more likely fell out with me, and then it's like, you know what I mean? I don't. I think, like, like I said, I'm just overthinking things too much, man. But that's why I'm doing it. I like collecting all this stuff as memorabilia and all that sort of fucking thing. Uh, I want a Super Dave cup. I do. Super Dave 44. Someone, I can't remember who it was, had a Super Dave cup, man. I was like, yo, I'm going to get me one of them as well. No way, Julie. You're right, Julie. Is Joel awake? I think I actually seen Joel somewhere. There he is. Yes, Jolie. We was talking about the big guy yesterday when he called me up. And he dragged, like, once I said my piece that upset him, dragged Joel and Dave Waffle and Margaret Leach into it all, and like sort of grouped us all together and said, "Oh, we're all trolls associating with me." He like fucking blocked Dave, and Dave hadn't even done fuck all. And then started picking on Joel, leaving stuff in his community page saying, "Oh, Joel's another pirate just like Pete, and he lies through his teeth like a pirate, and this, that, and the other," and just slagging us off basically. And like, Joel brought it up last night that like the way he did it and all that sort of fucking thing, and you know. But then, like, obviously talking about the good side of it, how like a channel like that brings us kind of people together and networking and all that and communicating, and like myself hopefully wanting to meet up with people and all that sort of thing. And again, just like a few other things I've been talking about, when I finally fucking move into this house and I've straightened myself up this year, I am looking to go out and meet some fucking people. And I get it, going to people's houses and all that. It's like some people are going to be a bit funny about that. And I get that. I totally fucking get that. But it don't even have to be like that, man. It can be like, we just meet somewhere and have like a drink or something, you know what I mean? Or bite to eat or something, and link that way. And then like maybe meet some other fucking time and then just do it that way. It brings me back to that fucking dream I had, man. That was crazy, that was. Like, it was mad because in the dream, there was a feel of absolute fucking trust. And this is what this is what I mean by how, like, ain't it mad how the mind works in, what we've in the dream state and everything. It's like, from my personal uh, experience, um, how, like, not only does your mind build okay, so you're here, you're dreaming that you're here, and this is what it looks like. My mind will go as far as, so now you just wake up sort of knowing the reasoning behind certain things. Like, for instance, I'm in there, and when I've woke up out the dream after it's happened, I can nod in my head and go, yeah, yeah, That's why that happened, because I've woke up out of it with the knowing that the reason why he weren't in the bungalow was my mind was telling me in the dream he was out. And there was a sense of him knowing I was here and he's waiting to come back to me. A sense of trust between us, like real trust. And I gotta say, it was weird considering, like how Dave's like, "Oh, I'm not here. Don't get knocking on my door and all that sort of thing." Because, like, obviously, apparently his missus has got a problem with it and all that. I don't know how like severe that actually is, man. But I totally get that. I totally get that and all that. I'm okay with it. You know, like certain people are different ways in it, and you got to respect it. You know what I mean? Some people just don't want you like lurking about and knocking on the door. Again, I get that. Um, I felt somewhat hurt at the time that like whether it's like a personal thing with him or it's genuinely his missus or whatever, like, oh, we don't want to do that. Considering Nigel and Neil already went and fucking did it, we don't want too many randomers coming to the door and all that. Yeah. But like when I in that dream, it was like we really fucking trusted each other, to the point where he'd gone out and I was in his yard waiting for him. But if you can understand, because in reality, while I'm dreaming this, I'm kind of thinking, how like am I in his yard? Oh, it's okay because he's out there and he's going to be back in a minute and he trusts me. But when I woke up, I was like, it was really weird. It was like fucking. It was. I must admit, I kind of wanted to go back to the dream because it was comforting to a degree. It was really comforting, and it's mad how like my mind conjured him up coming into the lounge, and my mind imagined what he would be wearing, and I just remember seeing the tattoos on his arm when he did that. And like, I don't even know what tattoos he's got on his arm, but my mind knows that he's got tattoos on his arm. So it manifested some just like, yeah, yeah, tattoos on his arm, you know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? But if it was like, like how some people like have like proper vivid dreaming, that they consciously know in their dream, apparently, that they know they're dreaming, and then you actually specifically see fucking things in detail that when you wake up out your dream, you can explain away again, can even draw that stuff. It was that vivid. Well, like it wasn't, unfortunately for me, it wasn't, I can't remember certain things, but as far as the actual him being there and everything, it was so, I can remember seeing his beard and he had this bandana on, and then he's just gone like, and it's mad also as well, like how your mind builds that up. It builds the structures. Like he's gone out, your mind's telling you this is the reason why like again, I don't know the exact reason why he'd gone out. I'm just thinking in the dream, he's gone out, he knows I'm here, and he'll be back in a bit. Maybe he's gone shopping. Maybe he's gone to meet a relative or something. I don't know, but he's going to come back soon. But I really started questioning a lot of fucking things in my mind about how your mind works and why it does these sort of fucking things and all that. It interests me. Well, I guess I've missed out on a lot of messages, and no doubt I've blew past the time I wanted to. Never mind. I've got hairs growing up my nose and they're curling round and tickling the edge of my nostril, man. They fucking irritating. I need to get and that's why I'm always doing this at work. I'm always doing this at work. and rubbing my face and all that. And you know why, right? Because there's dust in the fucking work and everything, and it gets on my face, and sometimes it gets on my nose when my hair's on. I'm having to do all this fucking business. And really, most of the time, it's not really fucking dust on my face, and it's these fuckers tickling my nose. And fucking pisses me off. So I need to get on that and get a nasal trimmer or something, man. Or maybe get my nose waxed and that. But I've seen the videos and I don't fancy that. Or maybe that's what I need to do, really. Lewis and all, everyone's talking amongst themselves. I'd love fucking Willie to come in right now, man. I want to chat with him about a few things. Julie Parker, John P. Good to see John. Good to see Joel here, Julie. Exiles Battle. Julie, Joel, Julie, John P. We're all going to meet up here, bruv, this year. In all honesty, Joel, and if we're honest about this now, it is more likely, whether it's this year or the next, I'm going to come and see you, because I honestly don't think you're in a position even now to come down and see me. In fact, I would be concerned as a friend of yours that you would come all that way to come and see me. I would be concerned, dude, right? So one day, maybe one day this year, expect me to come and visit you. Like, I like the element of surprise, but I gotta respect that not everyone likes that sort of thing. And I get that it would be a good idea, really, to sort of prepare these things before you actually do them, so that it don't go fucking south and go terribly wrong potentially as well, like, and it, in certain circumstances, depending on the person, I suppose it could really go sour, really, with some people. Because, for example, can you imagine if? Because I was actually thinking this, Can you imagine if? I mean, you're talking about a guy now who fucking actually sat on his bed and went, Bruce is fucking awesome, man. I want to give him something, a present that I want to show to him, like, hey, I respect you. I think you're fucking awesome. And I want to give you an awesome gift. A gift that is still, to this day, lying under my bed. That banjo that I bought him, right? We was talking about that as well, weren't we, Joel? How like I bought that. And what I was thinking, shall I get a passport? Because I'm going to need one soon anyway, because me and Kelly want to go here, there, and everywhere once we settled into our house. Do I get my passport early? And then once I've got it and everything, can save up a bit of money, hopefully, go on over to Canada. I was a madhead. I was like, go on over to Canada and surprise fucking Bruce. Now, can you imagine if I'd actually fucking done that? So much time and money wasted. He probably would have like tried to, I don't know. He might have fucking tried to shoot me or something. I don't know. He certainly he most likely I don't know. Mate, I've just got a feeling from what I know who he's like now, he probably would have just told me to fuck off or something from his door. But I don't mean no fucking harm. I'm all about the meeting people, connecting, and all that. Others don't want to do that sort of thing. Like Neil, take Neil, Mr. Benjamin. He's like, you're welcome to my yard anytime you want, Pete. You can come to mine anytime you want. The door's open. And I'm like, fucking sweet. Maybe one day when I'm down that way. Steve as well, like he says, yeah, you can come down anytime and all that. Just let me know you're coming and that's sweet, and we'll link up and go for a drink or something, bite to eat. And I'm like, yeah, and I'm hoping I ain't seen him for a while actually. Yeah. But like again, I don't want to make this like all about Dave and everything and all that shit. But yeah, like for a moment going back to like Dave's situation, I understand because I'm very much like Dave as well in certain ways. As like I'm a very shy, most of the time, closed person, and I've got to say, if it wasn't for the place that I'm working at now, and more also the woman that I'm with as well, has definitely played some part in this, but more so work. If I hadn't have got this job, I don't think, and met Kelly, of course, I don't think I would be as confident in life as I am now. I think and I'm still shy, and I still try to close myself on a lot of stuff. But I'm way more confident and somewhat more outgoing and that than I was 10 years ago, right? So working away and meeting people and doing the work I do and everything and just breaking out of that shell has certainly helped me. But still to a degree, like Dave, I'm still sort of like a closed person, and like I know that if it came to it and we did meet, I'm worried that like because in general as well, me as a person, I've found that I'm not a very I'm not a people person. I spend too much time when I meet people and start talking to them, even people that I kind of know. I find myself talking with them and my mind is going doing overtime 9 times out of 10, not always. I guess it depends on how I feel at the time, what I'm doing or whatever, right? But a lot of the time, my mind is spending too much time while I'm communicating with someone, analyzing and thinking what they see as me as a person. And sometimes that's a lot of the lack of concentration that I've got is because I'm too busy thinking, what does this person think of me? And I'm not concentrating all the time on what they're actually saying to me. So it sort of doesn't filter through properly because I'm too busy thinking, how do they see me and all that sort of thing. And I shouldn't be doing that. I should go with the flow and not care and all that. And like try to communicate and receive what they're talking. So, and all that bollocks. And like, I know Dave's sort of like that as well. So I sort of worry if we was to fucking meet. And I hope in one day we do meet and all that and all that. But I'm hoping like with a lot of people, the conversation don't dry up and then it's just like end up saying something stupid or something hesitantly and that. I just want to chill with a fucking bud that I've known for a while now, and it's good to fucking meet him in person, like and just talk about fucking stuff. Because to be honest with you, I've got a lot of stuff to talk about when I do meet the guy, like one to one, like personal stuff. Um, and I'm trying to figure out like it's sensitive and I don't want to like sort of like he's pushing my luck sort of the thing. Because like after what happened with Bruce and everything, I'm very scared with what I have to say and all that. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings or anything like that. But like I'm trying to. I get that like we're similar in that respect, and like he finds it hard to like and all that. But for fuck's sake, I've been to Peterborough a few fucking times, and I've even said to him like when I went to the Dragon, I was like, is he gonna like wade on in here or something and just like surprise me or something? Like he knows I'm coming here tonight. Is he gonna do a surprise or something? And then like nothing happens, and then it's like, oh no, he's kind of like me. He ain't gonna come all the way to Peterborough, where like apparently it's like scary and dodgy and everything, And I dare say it is. It's probably like more or less like Birmingham sometimes. Like it's like dodgy, and you could get into some fucked up shit with somebody, especially when it's like late. But like, half of me was like, "Oh, is he gonna surprise me or something? I'm finally gonna meet, oh no!" And then every time I went there, I was like, "Oh, is he gonna be somewhere like surprising me? Has he arranged something with Kelly to surprise me, and I'm gonna see him and all that?" And to be honest with you, after the first couple of times I went down there, um, because of, I mean, some of the music was okay, I guess, but majority of the music, some of these DJs were playing that I was going over there to support and see them. It wasn't really my bag, and it was just like I'm sitting there, and it's like, especially when I was in the Dragon and they had that night, I was just sitting outside with Kelly talking. And I just kept remember thinking to myself, this music is gay. I was like, oh, I'd absolutely appreciate Dave rocking up out of nowhere and like sitting on one of these benches outside and talking to us and all. That'd be fucking right up my street right about now. So I've got someone to have a right old fucking chinwag to, you know what I mean? And that'd be fucking sweet if it landed like that, you know. And it's like what I was trying to say there is like going back now, like I'm trying to like, so I know he's sort of like me and everything in the respect that he's like sort of shy and sort of reserved and closed and all that, and finds it hard to like open up and talk to people, and I get that because again I'm like that sort of thing. Uh, but with the fucking the missus saying like like I don't want sort of dodgy people coming to the door all the time. Like again, I get that, but it's like mm, to a degree, it sort of hurt me. But then at the same time, I started to understand and put myself in the shoes and like sort of realize and see the other side of how fucking dodgy it actually sounds. And then it sort of like mixed in my head, and I started to have like sort of mixed feelings of the whole thing then. And I started to see the other side of it. And I was like, oh, you know what I mean? And then when I realized that, it sort of made me have like some sort of a come down, if you will, of sorts. Like it was like, oh, well, yeah, I can see why that would like probably not. But then I started thinking about other people that are like, oh, you could come to mine anytime you want and all that, and I'm like, you know, um, I don't know, like hmm, people that I would meet. Again, certain people, different people are. We're all different, aren't we? We're all different. Um, I just remember thinking at one degree, you know, is because I don't bloody know, really, do I? I don't know what's really being said and everything, but I was like, okay, is Debs really saying these sort of things to him because she don't want that sort of thing happening? Or is he just saying these things because he's scared or something? I was, because I analysed things and I started thinking like that, man, and I thought, anyway, whatever. It's one of them sensitive things, man, and you know. It's one of them things. I've got so much to fucking do. We're all going to meet up here, but I read that in life. We do, let me say, Julie. Me and me Julie are going to jump on a train down to see you and Kelly, mate. Just waiting for the weather to get better. Can't wait for so like, yeah. Kelly was saying that on the way home today. She's like, oh, I cannot wait for it to get warm, man. I'm looking forward to it. Now, I saw my first queen bumblebee flying around in Kelly's garden and then zoomed over next door's fucking fence. We're approaching the end of February and I saw my first queen bumblebee looking for somewhere to establish her nest. They really like to make a nest under sheds. Like if you've got like a gap between the paving slabs of your shed, and then like maybe if you've got a gap under your shed where they can establish a nest, that the bumblebees love that. And they'll make a nice little nest with a bit of like grass cuttings and that and all that sort of stuff, and they'll make like a little round nest, sort of similar to a bird's nest, and then you'll have loads of like egg-shaped fucking things where they put the eggs in and they turn into the grubs and everything. I had to fight. I had to. I had a fucked up dream tonight. Oh, Wally's here. All right, Wally. Come to tonight. 2 nights ago. Come to the door. Ask for nobody knows. Bat. Oh, Bat. Yeah. Ask for Bat. Nobody knows Bat. Oh, she don't have friends. Oh, okay. Wow. I remember when I was a little kid, randomly now. I remember when I was a little kid. I must have been about 5, 6, 7 years old. I remember I did at that age. I used to sit on my mum's lap. I used to be a fussy fucking kid. I was sitting on my mum, yeah. And I was lying on my mum, falling asleep. And I remember having this dream. And my dream was of looking down a drain pipe. And the drain pipe went round a corner like that. And I could see light coming from round the corner of this drain pipe and hitting the corner. And then the rest of the pipe that I was looking straight down was sort of dark, right? And then I could see this layer of grey web coming across the drain pipe all the way up to my face. And then I saw the shadow of spider legs doing that. And then the spider came around the corner and then faced straight at me. And it started to raise its legs up like that. And I could see the eyes lighting up. And then it started walking forward like that. And then all of a sudden, when it got halfway down the drain, it just went, ran at me. And I went, and I made my mum jump. I broke out and I was like, oh my God. Well, I just randomly remembered that from what Wiley just said there. Yeah, remember that dream. Remember that dream. That's never left me, that dream, was because it was kind of It was really scary for me when I was a kid, that one was. And I love picking spiders up, I do. They don't bother me at all. Pick spiders up all day. It's just that made me jump. Trimmer is what you need. They're cheap, Peter. Trimmer. What was I talking about for you to say, trimmer? Trimmer. Oh, the name, the not. Yes, with you now. I've been here just drew me out of lurking. Okay, Wally. So I was talking about. Juice. What? No. What? No. Really? When did I do that? I don't remember drinking this. Not all of it. This has got to be an old bottle. But there wasn't another bottle there. Wow, okay. I guess I drank all my Blue Lucozade. I tried to not drink too much pops now. I tried to, like the Freezy says, drink a lot of water. Because I was drinking a lot of water before. I met all you guys and that, man. I was drinking a lot of water, but I was also like drinking fruit juices and bottles of pop and all that. And at the time, I was drinking more Lucozade, but I only drink Lucozade every now and again now, usually Sunday nights, to try and stay awake to do this stuff. And it's the only reason why I drink them now, is just to try and stay awake, and I shouldn't do it. I think to myself, I'll be all right because I'll be back on the water through the week. Oh, right, the cat scratched me up good today, man. Look at that. Look at that long one. These Bengals, man, are next level cats, man. It really is like having little tiny fucking tigers, man. Will you bloody well be quiet? Yeah? Go to bed. They don't need anything. I know they don't. I can't possibly need anything because I sorted them all out when I got in. Excuse me. You know what I've just realised as well? My lamb shank is still in the fucking kitchen going cold. Well, it's probably cold, man. You're welcome anytime, bruv. Yeah. Like I was saying, Joel, I'd love to do the element of surprise and go, da-da, you know what I mean? Show myself in the caravan doorway, yo, you know, just whip up a scenario, you're there, ding, 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 got nothing better to do, just fucking about all guitar. The dogs are, I mean, that was a bad scenario there, was it? Because no way when a randomer that they don't know is creeping up to the fucking caravan, are the dog's just going to be like, oh yeah, we can smell and detect someone creeping up on the caravan now, but we're just going to sit here like good and that. No, necessarily they're probably just going to be like, ho, 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 and fucking break my fucking surprise, aren't they? They're going to fuck my surprise up, your dogs are. Might even come after me or something, who bloody knows, man. I don't know how protective they are. But that would probably actually fuck me up. But wouldn't it be nice though, like for argument's sake, if they was to just like be chilling and all that, and I could just go, da-da, you know what I mean? That's my idea of like, I just like surprising people, you know what I mean? But fucking Bruce, a fucking banjo man, send that in the fucking post before I realised the postage to somewhere over there, man's like gonna. That's another 35, 40 fucking quid on top of it. Thank you, fucking please. I've already paid 170 fucking quid for the fucking thing. I'm gonna go and find out what Isla wants because she's really doing my fucking. Before that. Yes, I'm coming, Isla. I should really lock this off in a bit anyway as well, but I don't. I don't feel really fucking tired at all. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze though. What was I talking about anyway? But yeah, I'd love to just like surprise people like that. And I just thought it was a good. I just remember sitting on the edge of my bed, and I was like, because I remember seeing a stream video of his, and I tried after, I tried after to find, even after he fell out with me, I still tried to find this video that I saw of his where there was a picture of a guy on his video that had a banjo. And I remember him mentioning, "Oh, I'd love a banjo." You know what I mean? I'd love to have a banjo in my collection of instruments. And that just rung around in my head, and I was like, I want to get him something. I want to get him something absolutely fucking cool. I remember sitting there on the edge of my bed, and I was like, come on, Pete, are you really going to do this? And I'm like, yeah, it's me you're talking about, man. Spontaneous. Go to fucking lengths, Pete. I'm going to do this. I'm going to reach out. I'm going to put the energy, time, and money into this, and I'm going to make this work. And I did it. I went online. I looked for banjos, some nice fucking banjos. I nearly ended up buying him a 5 string of what I ended up getting. And then I noticed the 6 string of it for a little bit more. And I went, I'm going to get him a 6 string. So I bought him the 6 string for a little bit more, not realizing at the time, all happy and everything, that I'm doing this and looking forward to him getting his gift off me, that it's going to cost an extra for going all the way over to Canada. Then I realized that, and I was like, fuck. And then I think it was even Dave even pointed this out to me. He's like, why didn't you just type in Bruce's address when you purchased it to go directly straight to him instead of coming to yours for then you to send it to him? And then I was like, um, you know, I just like to surprise people, I guess. Even if it's like means it's gonna put a hole in my pocket, I guess. I shouldn't do these things sometimes, especially when you don't know people too fucking well. Well, I guess you could say what happened in the end happened when it fucking happened for a very good reason, and it couldn't have come any fucking sooner. It was a good job it happened when it happened, because can you imagine if I'd have sent that fucking thing to him? I don't know. Like that stream that I run my mouth off, it was like I couldn't. It really was like I'd been sort of like taken over somehow by a force. Because like I wouldn't usually roll off and spit off at somebody like that and start digging in, but I guess I was getting really frustrated with like how. For I've known the guy on his coming to his live streams for a good couple of years or more now, and the guy's been showing us his 14-inch telescope, and he's been banging on about the funds and how like he's going to upgrade the fucking telescope. And I'm like, yeah, I'll get some of that, man, because if you can see what you can see now with what you've got, we can't wait for you to get the, I don't know what it was, 22-inch or 20 whatever fucking inch. I'm like, yeah, let's have a look closer at the moon and see these things that are going on the moon, and these orbs and these flashing things and all that. Let's get a bit closer, because I think you're onto something here, Bruce. I'll say something about that as well. It ties in like with his death and everything. We was taught me again. Me and Joel was talking about that again the other night. And it was just like he never seemed to. He's getting all this money off left, right, and centre, saying, "Oh, his subscribers are going down all the fucking time and all this." And it's like we're sending him money and all that, and he was telling us sort of like how much he's kind of got now for a telescope, and it's like, whoa. pretty sure now you should have enough. And I even remember you mentioning a few times, like, oh, I've almost got the amount now for this. And he started saying, oh, I'm going to get a bloody blah, blah upgrade and everything. And I'm like, oh, yeah. And it never came. It never came. So then one day when I'm on a live, and you can go back and find it, I'm pretty sure it's still on there, I think. Did I delete it? I think it's still on there anyway. He came in on my chat and he said, he was like, oh, hello everyone and all that. And he was in there for a hot minute and I think he had to go for some reason. I'm waffling away like I am now. And I didn't, like I'm doing now as well, I didn't keep an eye on the messages. And then like I guess that's that I was just been saying about it was playing on my mind. Why ain't he doing this and why ain't he doing that? And I was just like, my attitude was like, oh, and another thing, why ain't you doing this? Oh, I just wanted answers, I guess. And I didn't think it was going to go the way it was going to go. But I'm actually glad now because it sort of exposed what he was really all about, really. Like, we even I even eventually got to talk to him live about it when he put that sabotage channel fucking stream up, and he actually eventually let me go on to explain myself. And if that's still up to watch you and you haven't seen it already, you can even see when I'm on there talking to him at the end of that conversation, right? It was like, oh, we'll just sweep it under the carpet or forget it fucking happened and we'll just carry on as mates and we'll go from there. And I was like, okay then, because that's all I fucking want. I'm really sorry that we didn't really talk about things and straighten much out. But that was the fucking immediate primary thing I needed to sort out. That me and you, okay, do you see where my mistake is? I hope you understand that I don't want to fall out with you. And that more or less is what happened is like we ended it like having a mutual agreement that, you know, let's just forget about it and just start all over again as friends, you know, and go from there. Like the next minute you fucking know, he's doubling back on himself and he's my enemy again all of a sudden. Like he's gone behind my back, had a few talks with people like his brother, and then just decided, no, I'm the enemy, I'm a troll. And I'm like, what are you doing? Next minute you know, he's throwing other people that I'm associated with that also go to his channel on the troll fucking pole. Threw Joel on there, his missus, Dave, like I said, just immediately blocked him. He had done fuck all. And then here's me thinking of fucking buying him a fucking banjo. And I'm like, you know what? I'm actually glad I never fucking sent that to you now, dude. Because you had no idea how I fucking felt about you. I praised you in your fucking channel. And now, just because I said a few fucking words that really hurt your fucking pride or whatever you want to call it, because I fucking called some stuff out that was true. I called you out on the fucking money and what you was doing with it. And you didn't like me saying that. It was like, what the fuck, man? And now you want to treat me like this? Oh, you said this and you said that about my fucking getting a fucking telescope and that, and you really hurt. And he's turning around going, oh, what's this that you've started going around spreading a rumor that you bought me a guitar? You ain't bought me a guitar. My mum bought me a guitar. See this guitar right here? My mum bought me this, not you. So stop fucking lying and all that. Eventually, like I said, he let me on. And I'm like, no, I didn't buy you, I didn't say anything about buying you a guitar. What I bought you was a banjo and come and have a look. It's right under my bed. Got the camera, showed it, got it out the packaging and all that. And he just went quiet. And I was like, I'll still give it to you if you still want it, mate. You know, I bought it for you. And he's there going, I don't want it. I don't want it. And I'm like, yeah, well, fuck you then. You know what I mean? Yeah, Dave, I still haven't fucking sold it. I'm waiting until we move and I'll just put it on for sale. Hopefully get a decent amount for it. It's brand fucking spanking, brand new, still got all the stickers on the strings and everything, man. Untouched, unplayed. still ready to fucking go. So I mean, if anyone out there wants a fucking 6-string guitar, probably won't be able to send it overseas. It's probably going to have to be someone in the UK. Anyone wants a 6-string, brand new spanking 6-string banjo for like, I don't know, I paid like 170 for it. So I'd at least want a one for it. I'd at least, I don't know, is £100 fair? I don't know. Well, you know, I want to get something for it. I want to get something decent for it. So, oh my God, let's have a look at the list. So Germany has voted Conservatives in power. Maybe they can change their immigration problems. Oh, before I carry on it, holy crap, 12 people. We're in double figures now. Am I reading that right? Wow. Wow. So anyway, let's read these messages. I'm surprised. I am surprised. So Germany has voted Conservatives in power. Maybe they can change immigration. Peter, do you mean Bruce? Yes, I do. Blackjack. Yes, I do. Right. A fair few people left my channel and unsubscribed from me and just believed everything that fucking Bruce was saying right after. 1 minute, Blackjack, I'm talking on my stream like I am now, doing a stream. I was at Kelly's at the time. And like I said, I guess that was just playing on my mind that, you know, why is... Because, look, at the time, I remember thinking to myself, Bruce has come on a few times now, and his body language was different, and he just seemed like he was reserved and like something was troubling his mind. And that's why when I seen that people were saying hi, Bruce, and all that, I hadn't seen the message because I don't always scroll. And then I was like, oh, is Bruce here? Because I got a few things to say to him and all that. And then when I saw the message and then I scrolled up and I realised he'd gone, I couldn't find the message at first. And I started saying something like, oh, Bruce, from what I remember, Bruce came in and didn't even want to say hi to me properly and all that. And all I had to do to avoid that was just like keep my fucking mouth shut, you know what I mean? And not say anything, but I flared off. Now, at the time, after, I felt like I probably shouldn't have done that. I flared off, man, and I shouldn't have. And I was in doubt after whether or not he was going to come on and do a stream and say, look, I'm really disappointed in you, Pete, because I did point some stuff out. So when that stream came up and it said sabotage, I was like, oh no, is he seeing the stream and I've upset him? Well, he didn't just show that he was upset. He decided that he could use the situation, I guess, and sort of like present me as, you see, I'm getting a lot of troll problems. Here's a perfect example right here, Peter Benton. Here's a perfect example of what I've been talking about alongside people like Limey Watcher and that Ace of Space and all these others that he was talking about. Here is somebody that you guys know have been coming to my community, been a good donator and everything to the channel and getting involved in all. And it turns out he's a fucking troll. Look what he's been saying about me and all that and trashing my channel. I didn't try to trash his channel. I just had an opinion about the guy, you know what I mean? Because he was doing certain things that I didn't understand, you know what I mean? And when that happened on my stream, it was just a chain of events, a misunderstanding, and I just had to read. It was as simple as I just had to read my comments, and it was a misunderstanding and twisting of things. But he decided to go with that and push it and push it and push it that I'm a troll and there was no other fucking way, you know what I mean? And then he got his brother involved and his brother was piling it on that, oh, yeah, I had a look at the stream and what Peter fucking said, and he started sort of belittling me and everything and all that. And, you know, that's history and everything. And now the guy's passed on now and everything. And like I was saying, me and Joel was actually talking about that last night. And I said, do you want to know something, right? I said, because I'd already thought about this before I saw what I saw. I saw a video about a week ago. I can't remember whose it was. I think it might have been a clip of somebody's on Casper Sites. It might have been on Casper Sites channel, right? But I remember, anyway, no matter whose it was, I remember seeing a clip where someone had zoomed in on the moon. And I remember seeing a termination line on it. So it was half shadow, half lit up. And I think it was either on the termination line where it was dark or just after it. There was this green thing flashing, like a green beacon going like that. And then there was another flash next to it. Like, I think there was like a UFO, if I remember, an orb that you could see looked like it was situated hovering above this thing. And then you could see the thing, the orb that was floating, or it seemed like it was floating from the perspective, flashing. And then this green thing flashing down on the surface. And I was like, that is exactly like what fucking Brucey's All has been showing us. And I started thinking to myself, I've been thinking for a long time now, was all that footage that Bruce was filming, was some of it, if not all, I mean, when it comes to the orbs glowing on the surface and the smoke and all that, was he actually onto something, right? And when I saw that clip, that really started giving me some fuel to it. And I was like, maybe he did actually get close to something. And I said to Joel, didn't I, Joel, if you're still here, what if, right, even if he didn't genuinely know it, he was coming onto something, right? And maybe a certain somebody's knew that he was eventually going to leak something that they didn't want the masses to fucking know about, and maybe kind of a certain somebody's came into his property and killed him, as they always can, and made it look like an innocent death, natural causes. Because I know the guy was losing weight and everything, and he was doing that carnivorous thing that I also got on. And I believe I actually got on that before he did, but I don't want to argue about something petty like that. But I actually spoke to his brother once he introduced me to it, and I said to his brother, I'm actually interested in that carnivorous diet, and I got on it. And then his brother got on it, and I was happy that Bruce had got on it. And by the time I'd fell out with him, well, by the time he'd fell out with me, should I say, really, because I haven't really fell out with him until after he fell out with me, and I slowly started to realise what kind of a guy he was. And I was like, I'm actually glad that it's gone this way now, because I've realised some things about you, you know, and it's a shame that it went this way, you know, but I guess it had to happen that way for me to learn what you're actually all about, really. But, you know, that aside, I really do think he was onto something, man. And I said to Joel, didn't I, Joel, like, what if that's what fucking happened? Because the guy was losing a lot of weight, but that really shouldn't have caused him to just die unless he had something else going on that he weren't telling us. And somebody that he was portraying as a troll came out the woodworks and actually contacted me, phoned me up on FaceTime, and we spoke. A Jason Kirby, who's also somebody that's in association with that egghead bird that he kept calling Miss Eared, right? And this guy, this Jason, phoned me up and we spoke. I saw his face and everything, and he told me, like, I don't know how true it is, man. It was nice to talk to the guy. I enjoyed it. And when I'm ready, I would like to talk to the guy again. He's contacted me on my Facebook pages to say, like, link me up and all that, add me as a contact. And eventually I will. I'm just not ready yet. I'm just not ready. Um, he said him and a bunch of others have been behind the scenes and watching Bruce and what he's all about and everything. And he filled me in a few things that I didn't know before. And then I started to realize that because this is what I mean when Cindy started talking on the Waffle House recently, and I felt sort of like kind of uncomfortable to a degree because I'd admittedly said some bad things about Cindy because I believed Bruce. I actually sort of to a degree believed Bruce's lies, if you will. And obviously I've got my own head. I can think for myself. And I was kind of like, what what if she isn't the way he's trying to say and everything? And like Freezy sort of filled me in on a few things and I was like, oh my god, you know what I mean? It really is like that, you know what I mean? So like when Cindy came on, that's why I felt like I had to apologize because I had said a few, I guess, nasty things about Cindy because I sort of believed his lies that she was this troll and being funny and going behind his back and saying one thing to him and actually saying something behind his back another. And I actually said to Bruce, like, oh, she even looks kind of scary and everything and all this sort of thing. And then after everything had all been said and done and I realized what he was actually like as a person, I was like, you know, um, I was all good to apologize to Cindy and everything. And then she sort of changed the channel name and she recently came onto the Waffle House. And I thought I might as well take this time to like say, one day I want to talk with you and I want to sort of straighten some stuff out and I want to apologize. And I remember saying, like, it was only a few weeks ago, she said, apologize for what? And I'm like, well, even if you genuinely don't know what I'm on about, I still want to apologize because I feel awful that I ever thought of you in that way. You know, it was just, he was manipulative to a degree. Bruce was. But yeah, going back to like his death and everything. Um, I don't think that his losing weight would have caused him to just mysteriously die like that. But his brother and a few people and this guy that came out the woodwork, this Jason, actually said to me, he had other problems. He had a condition or something, and let's not forget he was a smoker. And I went, a smoker, Jason? And he was like, yeah. He says he didn't let people know. Some people like Lama knew. Dalai Lama and close people like that knew that he was a smoker, but he never smoked on his streams or anything like that. It was in his private life that he was a smoker. And I never realized that, although there was that one video that he did where we found like this shiny bug. And I remember seeing cigarette butts, or he mentioned something. I'm pretty sure I've seen cigarette butts out on his porch. Never really clicked with me before. But yeah. But anyway, yeah, this guy said a few things about him and all that, and filled me in on the trolls and what was really all going on all there. And one thing that shook me was he mentioned that he either worked or works for, oh, what the fuck did he say now? I can't remember. But it was like it was like a MI5 vibe. He said he works for something intelligence or something like that. Civil something. Civil servant, no? Something like that anyway, right. And I remember him saying he was having a laugh, like behind the scenes with a bunch of others, just like they knew what he was all about and where he was lying and all that, and they were keeping an eye on his channel and all that. And how he watched it all unfold with me and Bruce, and how he was talking about me and everything. And I more or less just left the guy alone and just left him to his own devices. And he just kept on posting stuff every now and again saying that I look like Walter White out of fucking whatever that fucking thing is now. And I was like, whatever, you know what I mean? You just carry on. I'm cracking on with things and meeting new people like Waffle and all that, and his community and that, and having a right laugh. Wow, I have spoken a lot of waffle tonight, haven't I? I've got to catch up on these bloody conversations, man. Do you mean, yeah, I do mean Bruce is all foot too, but yeah, but like, I was saying to Joel, I just got the feeling that maybe he was onto something, our Bruce was. Maybe he was onto something, and certain somebodies didn't want it to go any fucking further and bumped him off because it was just like sudden, weren't it? He didn't see him when he was coming on his streams like he had any fucking problems and anything. He looked, if anything, like he was going somewhere. He was getting better. He was losing a lot of weight, and he was losing a lot of weight, and he was feeling good about it, good about himself. And you know, shaved a few years off you. You're looking young and healthy. To be quite honest with you, you know, I was to a degree. I was actually jealous because by then I was struggling again. I started taking the piss by doing cake videos and all that, and I didn't realise that my body was going to be even more stubborn now, and this fat one going to go fucking nowhere. And then I'm watching him. I'm popping into lurk on his stream every now and again to see if he's saying anything bad about me or how he's doing and everything and all that. And he was looking good. He was looking thin and everything. I thought, okay, I'll just hang around for a few more minutes and see if, like, you know, you're talking about me and anything. It didn't do from what I saw when I did pop in. Didn't do too much talking about me, but there was a few times when I did stumble in and he was talking about me. He did most of his fucking taking the piss out of me on his community page. And still dragging mentioning other people like Margaret every now and again, and Joel, and sometimes Dave. Not so much Dave. And I was just like, whatever. I just can't. And then all of a sudden he dies, and I'm like, nah, come on, what's going on here? What are they pulling here? And then, like, after some time has gone by, I'm like, oh, fucking hell, he probably did actually fucking die then. What the fuck? You know? So then I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck? And that just kept ringing round and ringing round in my fucking head, going by what that Jason was saying and everything, that maybe someone secretly came in and bumped him off because he was getting close to something with his filming on the moon and that. I mean, again, he looked okay to me. If there was some inside problems and all that, some condition or something, he was hiding it well. He was hiding it well. But who knows, eh? Lewis. Wally's World 420. Oh, thank you, Lewis. I appreciate that. I hardly know him. Seems like a great guy, though. I'm not a people person. Yeah, thank you for bringing me back to that, Wally, because yeah, I spend too much time thinking about what people think of me than trying to actually concentrate. Sometimes I can actually concentrate and have a decent conversation with somebody, especially if I can engross in it because it's meaningful to me or whatever, and I can forget about all the other shit. Right, too busy thinking about what they think of me. But a lot of the time, I am doing that. I'm thinking, and I could be agreeing to something that I'm not really concentrating on. My partners, like past partners, and Kelly herself, can vouch for that. Or Kelly could fucking say, "Oh, can you do me a favor?" Blah 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 blah. Having a conversation with me, and then go, "And can you put the kettle on for me?" And I could just go, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah." But I've not really registered what she said. Go off and do something. Next minute, you know, I'm sidetracked by something selfishly sometimes, and I want to do something, and then I'll maybe 5 minutes later, 10 minutes, an hour fucking later, whatever, go back into Kel. Kel will be looking at me like, so where's so and so? Do you mean? I asked you so and so. Did you? Yeah, I did just now, and you nodded your head. Oh fucking hell! I am sorry, man. Is that what you said to me? A lot of that concentration. I don't concentrate enough on what people are saying to me, man. That's one of my downfalls, or whatever you want to call it. So again, can you imagine if me and Dave did fucking actually fucking meet up? There'd be a lot of fucking funny shit going on, man. It'd be like, what to talk about, what to talk about, what to talk. I'm sure it'll be fine. Sure it'll be fine when we hopefully do meet up, man. And to think I was gonna do the surprise thing and turn up on his door, because I just thought that that would be a good thing. But you have to respect other people's views and that, you know, and reasons and that. I just wanted to know the truth to the wife ear hole inside of it, because like that sort of hurt me. That did that. Like I didn't know whether to believe it or not as true. Like I didn't know whether he was joking to a degree or sort of putting a layer of joke to it, but there's some serious truth to it. Like he's missing, you know, and then like putting on the divorce if that happens, sort of thing. And I'm like, oh, am I so naive that I want to fucking analyze that much? Because I'm kind of like getting hurt by that being said. Because for a start, I don't want to be portrayed as a dodgy person, a lurky, dodgy person coming to the door. But at the same time, I can totally step out of it for a minute and see where they're coming from. So I can see both sides of it. But at the same time, come on, can you see how I wanted to do a surprise thing and go, hey, you know what I mean? You know, and all that. And it's like, but at the same time, I get it, you know. And there's other ways of doing this sort of thing. As Joel's saying, just doing what I think. You know what, Wally? If you're still here, um, since 2000, since 1999, 2000, around about there, when my mum and dad split up, and me and my brother had to go and live in the first flat together, further up the hill. Um, and I had to experience living more or less, kind of on my own. Eventually on my own because my brother left. We was always arguing from time, not always arguing, but brothers are brothers, aren't they? And like, there's friction from time to time. I sort of preferred, once my brother had left, I actually preferred being on my own in a 2-bedroom flat and having all that even though it was a flat, I preferred being to myself and having that to come home from work or wherever to that and be on my own. That was my man cave. This one now is my man cave. And I'm about to say goodbye to it after 17 years of being here. Brother left this place in 2009 and nearly last year into this year came back for a bit because of the situation he's in now. And I try to help my brother in any way I possibly can, but sometimes, certain circumstances, you got to draw a line somewhere for yourself. Not because I'm trying to be selfish or anything like that, but sometimes you've got to keep certain things in check and that, man. And I'll try to do as much as I can for my brother because he's my brother. But sometimes you've got to put your foot down in certain situations and that. And what with me about to leave, hopefully sometime soon, the last thing I want right now is my brother bunked up with me in my flat, sleeping on my fucking sofa. Can you imagine? For the last 17 years, 16 years at least, I've been in this flat on my own, more or less. Doing my things and my routine and used to doing, pottering about. Next minute, I've got my brother here all the fucking time on the dole. And it's like the potential of knowing from experience being with him before, there's going to be headaches because we're going to have fallouts every now and again. I don't know what new habits or whatever he's picked up from not seeing him for so long. Because I must say, when I was in the hospital seeing him last week, other than losing a lot of weight, there was something slightly different to him. But I just kept saying to myself, it's just because you haven't seen him for so long. And like, I understand that you got to do what you got to do to get by and everything, but I don't like to see him the way he is at the moment. He's better than that. I remember my brother being better than that. And I'm hoping he's doing what he's doing and being the way he's being because he feels he has to, and I hope he gets a job and everything and sorts himself out because I want to see him get back up on his feet and that. But I'm scared for him, I am, because I'm worried that he could die. He could die before me, because it doesn't look like he's. I don't know. It would seem like he's not looking after himself, and he's clearly in despair to a certain degree. And I worry for him. I do. I worry for him, and I've been trying to do as best as I can without fucking putting myself out of pocket and that. I've been trying to do what I can to support him. I'm just worried. When my mum told me, I think it was Wednesday, was it? Tuesday, Wednesday, I can't remember now. That he was in, might have even been Thursday. So I think it was Wednesday. She told me, she just dropped a message while I was at work saying, "Oh, just thought I'd let you know your brother's in hospital." his mental health or something, and his blood pressure's gone sky high, and apparently they can't figure out why his blood pressure's so high and it won't go down. Oh, good. And he's in and out of hospital now. I don't know whether he's in hospital at the moment or not. It's sort of gone quiet. But I asked my mum while I was downstairs earlier, what's the situation with him? And yeah, he's really struggling with money and everything at the moment. He really needs to get himself a job and everything, man, get himself on his feet because I'm worried that the worst is going to happen, and I don't want, that's why I'm trying to help him as best as I can. And I've actually recently been thinking about taking some time to pop down and actually see him so we can have a one-to-one and talk about some fucking stuff, man. But as much as a brother, I would love to have him down here. As far as being close to my brother again and talking to him. At the same time, I know I couldn't fucking get on with him in my flat, and it's a shame because I want him safe, but I don't want to argue with him either, and I don't want him maybe wrecking my flat and stuff like that. You know, between me and the cats, we've already done enough fucking damage to this place as it is. I can't wait to get the fuck out of here. Now there's this electrical survey thing going around the blocks, and they want to come and check the is it the arms? I guess is it like they want to check the flow of electric if everything's okay. And it's old wiring in my flat. They still haven't changed the wiring. And I've booked an appointment. A woman actually called me up and said, like, look, this has got to happen. We've got to come in and do the survey. And I'm like, how long is it going to take? Oh, anywhere between half an hour to as long as an hour. And I'm like, can't I just like put it off and like say no? No, it's got to be done, I'm afraid. This has got to be done before March because otherwise you're going to get letters through the door. And I'm thinking to myself, well, hopefully I'm fucking going by then, man. So you can do all the fucking tests and all that you fucking want once the council have got their fucking flat back. So, but anyway, I agreed to, I booked an appointment for this coming Saturday, actually. And I'm thinking to myself, well, I'm probably going to be at the MPI meeting most likely by the time they come round. So I'm just going to turn a blind eye to it, and they can send all the letters they fucking want. I don't really care. Don't really care. But yeah, I actually do like living on my own. I got the cats and everything. But yeah, I really do enjoy being on my own. Sometimes you get lonely from time to time and all that, but I quite like being on my own. I do. Hello? Yeah? And then you ask them something and then they go quiet. Like, "Dunno, nothing really. Just not say hello." Funny they are. Funny the cats are. Presence of cats and dogs rather than people. I like people. I mean, I like my friends. In my message, yeah, I'll get you, Wally. Yes, Lewis, there's a plan. We're all becoming friends. There's a reason people come into your life. Oh, fully believe that, Wally. 42 still here. Jesus Christ, get to bed. I should get to bed really as well. He's probably got a stream to go to or something soon anyway. Because like he don't usually come on till like fucking 12, 1 o'clock. That's Mostly the reason why I don't get to see you 42 because I usually need to get some fucking sleep, and here I am. Say that, and here I am. Evening mocha, Joel Burgess jumping up. Seven Spalding has come to my stream. Wow, dude. How are you doing, mate? Seven. Wow. I don't see you too much now, dude. I hope you're doing well, though. If you're still there, that is, of course. We heard from Gigi. Oh, fuck. What? We heard from Gigi. He's been sick. Please send healing prayers and he will be back soon. I had no idea, Wally. I had no idea. Gigi. My fucking bad back ain't coming back. I hope he don't think I'm a nag. I was just worried about him. Oh yeah, this is news to me. Last Black Sabbath show in July in Birmingham. Tons of big popular metal bands will be playing. You know what? I heard about that, Lewis. I heard about that. So Lewis, for some mad reason, I've got it in my head that you're from America or maybe Canada. I think it's Canada. But that's confused me, that's seven, bro. I think I'm right. I think Lewis is from Canada, but maybe I'm wrong. 42, Joel. Got 7 in the place, man. Julie Parker, 7. Wally, everyone saying hi. Birmingham. Yeah, you got it right there, 7. You got it right there, Birmingham. That's exactly how you say it, Birmingham. Birmingham. I say, I don't know why I do that, but I go Birmingham. Don't know why. Birmingham. You know, like Joel and Dave have a laugh at my accent and all that. I must sound like that, but I don't think it's that raw. To be honest with you, I honestly don't think it's that raw. That's more like going towards Brom's Castle Brom, going more towards Tipton, Castle Brom, Dudley way, that they all talk like that. I don't think I talk like that. I think I'm slightly more of a posher Birmingham talking guy than like. Although Kelly's dad does talk like that, and my dad kind of talks like that. But for some reason, it's strange. But for some reason, my mum, and as far as I know, she's been living all her life in Birmingham. My mum, every now and again, and I think that's where I must get it from. From time to time, my mum will fluctuate into a southern sounding accent, like she comes from like maybe like Bedfordshire or something like that. And it'll be like, oh, every now and then, especially when she wants to emphasize something or have a joke about something. And I think that's, I don't know, every now and again, like it just happens. I noticed it when I was little more. My dad, though, full on Brummy, and like talks like that and all that sort of thing. But I don't see myself as sounding that Brummy raw, really. You know, I'm a Brummy at the end of the day, so, you know, I guess I'm not saying like that to you guys, but to me, I don't think I talk like that much. You know what I mean? I don't think I talk like that much. Yeah. But then when I do listen back to myself, I'm like, yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it now. Yeah. Especially when I get worried about something. Oh, it says Pete Brooks. Love that guy. Thank you, Wally. What's that mean? I at my 110. Totally lost you there, Wally. Sorry. Lewis, Wally, I have no idea what a nag is, but no worries, mate. Is a nag a horse? Oh, excuse me. I think a nag is a horse, but it probably also means something else as well, and not just like someone nosing you. I think. Oh, let's go back. Who mentioned a nag and where? What? So what? Am I actually doing this? I have no idea what nag. So right, okay. So what did Wally say? Oh, was it the Black Sabbath thing? Say something about a nag in there. Okay, cool. Guys are interested in a song called Lost Black Sabbath showing. Tons of big popular metal fans are playing. No, I didn't think I saw anything about a nag in it. It must be far off. Okay, here we go. Here's what we heard. JJ has been sick. Listen, a nag, yeah. Okay, yeah. Nag like nose in his head. That one, the nose in head thing, of course. Yeah. He does. What Wally's saying is, he doesn't want GG or anyone else for that fucking matter to think, mainly GG, I guess, that he's just nagging about it. Making a big deal out of the situation. Really, he's just genuinely concerned for the fucking guy. That's what he was trying to say there. Sorry, I love that. I was just picking up my brain. I was had to find out what the fuck. I love that guy. That's from Sims. That is. Who says? Yeah. Curling up, man. I just got some. Every time you manage to get some, you successfully pull them off. It makes you want to sneeze, or usually you do sneeze. It's coming. It's gone. Watch YouTube use that as my thumbnail. No, the bastards. Or Peter, which Bruce were you talking about in Canada? Bruce sees all, and his brother Jason Swartz. Jason is an okay guy. He really is. He seems to be an okay guy. I still don't like what he did and the way he fucking did it. But at the same time, with Jason, I get it. He's his brother, for crying out loud. Just like me, he's going to support his brother. But I think Jason sort of realised what was really going on and realised that there was a crossing of wires. Now, if there's anything that Jason to this day believes that I did wrong, that I can correct him on, I would gladly be able to do that. But at the end of the day, the bottom line is that day we got our wires crossed, me and Bruce, or he got his what? No. I guess we both just got our wires crossed and it was a misunderstanding sort of thing. But again, I'm actually glad. Like what's it just said? Like people are supposed to meet up for a reason. Certain things are supposed to happen for a reason as well. And I'd like to think that like maybe a guardian angel was looking down at me when I bought that banjo and then was looking at what Bruce is all about really and was like, oh, you really shouldn't send that. And some sort of energy or whatever it was came about to make me think in a certain way and made that set that situation up in a spiritual way, if you want to call it, to make that happen the way it happened so that it could expose Bruce for what he really was, despite the fact that he was laying it all out on people in his community that I was the bad one and I was the fucking troll and the bad one out of all this. And look what he said and how dare he and all that sort of thing. And, it is what it is, sort of fucking thing. I don't like saying that sort of thing now. But, yeah. I'm still shocked about his death, even now. Still shocked about it. I still keep thinking to myself, I think somebody had him bumped off, And the channel's still open. You can still go and see his stuff and all that. But what if though, guys? What if he genuinely was onto something? And maybe people that were monitoring him, like he's at home now, if you can imagine now, before he's getting ready to do his next live, he's clicking about and he's having a look at some of his footage or something, and he stumbles on something and he's like, holy shit, I've got to show these people. Oh fuck, we can't let them fucking see that, man. That's undeniable, man. We've got to really do something here. We got to bump this guy off, man. I just can't help thinking that, like, maybe something like that is more likely the case of what happened. I just can't imagine Bruce just being about in his yard. And I said that he kicked the bucket, I think, in his toilet or something. I found him lying by his toilet or something, from what I remember, I think. And I just can't imagine Bruce just going, and dying just randomly, like, out of natural causes next to his toilet. No. It's more believable that someone came in there and took him out somehow, drugged him, maybe followed him somewhere and drugged him, and then he got home and then he died, or came in somehow and killed him, made it look like natural causes. You don't know, but I still find it hard to believe. Maybe he did. Maybe he did just die of something else and it was all innocent. But I find it hard to believe, with what fucking work he was into as well, that it was natural causes. I'm sorry, but Camellia. How do you say that name? I'm going to try and see if I can say it. Is it Camellia? Is it Camellia? How you doing, Camellia? I hope I've said that right. Yes, Blackjack Guitar, Bruce Caesar. You play it, Pete. What do you mean? What do you mean, Blackjack Guitar? You play it. Trying to think now what you mean by that. You play it, Pete. What the stream that I'm on about? Oh God. I have actually. I'm meant to screen record the whole bloody thing, but you're looking at like about two, or God knows how many fucking hours of whatever it's going to take up on my phone. And at the moment, my phone's fully fucking rammed. There's no way I'll be able to record even like 5 minutes of that stream. But at the time when it happened, I have thought about, I've downloaded it, but that's not good enough, just in case eventually stuff gets deleted. Like I said, it's there as far as I know to go and have a what. All you got to do is you got to go on to Bruce Caesar. Well, first of all, if you want to follow the journey of what happened, you first of all have to find the stream that I'm on. where it all fucking starts, where I flare off about Bruce. Then you have to go onto Bruce's and find a stream that starts sabotage to the channel. Then that's the one where Bruce starts firing off how hurt he was to find out me, a good contributor to the channel and all that, has turned round and done this to him and apparently attacked him. Then you need to go and see all the ones where his brother Jason comes in and starts doing his little fucking bit. And you can clearly see on the one that I did where it all starts it all off, where I went wrong. But at the same time, I hope you can also see the reasoning behind why it happened the way it happened. And I had some good points, I believe, because, you know, I'd been donating to the channel and everything, and I had been. And it weren't like it was a £2 here and a £2 there every now and again. Almost every time I went on that stream, I was giving that guy at least £5-10 a stream, and it got more and more. And I was on, and sometimes I was even giving the guy £50 fucking pounds every now and again, man. You know, and he tried to say that I wasn't giving him loads and loads of money, and I kind of was. I wasn't trying to say that I was giving him like loads of money that was like most of what his fund was supposed to be, but I was being a good contributor to it, you know. And you know, I just kept on thinking to myself, like I'm sure a few other people were at the time, where's this new telescope then, Bruce? You know, people have been contributing, and you've been saying this, that, and the other, and nothing to show for it, you know. So what the hell? What time is it? Yeah. Holy crap, what's that say? Oh, I thought that said 3 o'clock in the morning. Now I was going to say, blimey. I'll learn you how to play it, Pete, bruv. There's no, can I just say, Joel, there is no way, I just want to say now, that you're going to be able to learn me to play that banjo, right? Do you want to know why? Watch this. That's why. That's why. And I think that has happened because every time I've watched somebody on the TV or around me playing a guitar, I'm seeing it in reverse. So as a kid, I've naturally done air guitar like this, when actually I'm supposed to be doing air guitar like that. So I can't see any other way playing the guitar but that. There's just no way I'm going to be able to do guitar like that. It don't feel right to me at all. It just don't feel right. But when I can't even play a single note on a guitar, you know, I haven't even, well, I've touched my sister's guitar a few times, and she taught me how to do that thing where you hold a string down on the bars and you go ding, and then you bring your finger down and it makes this noise. She used to go she taught me how to do that, and that's about it. You know what I mean? Other than that, I don't know. But as soon as I've imagined playing a guitar, it's this left-handed. I wouldn't be able to do it any other way. Now, if you got a left-handed guitar on you, man, then I'm good. I'm good to go. Like, you know, let's have it. But I'm just not going to be able to play a right-handed guitar. It's just not. No. I won't say never. No, no absolute way. Maybe, because, you know, you never know. But it just don't feel right to me, man. And again, like I said, I've never really tried to actually learn how to play guitar. When I do this and I imagine I'm good to go, man. I'm good to go. This is how I should be playing a guitar. You give me a left-handed, I can start picking that shit up, man. I followed him for a few years. I remember seeing you over there, Blackjack. I remember seeing you over there. It's like when I see your name when you come into the Waffle House or when you come onto mine and all that, I can't forget that you was there at the time. I followed him for a few years, and because I remember him mentioning Blackjack guitar, hello, and all that sort of thing. And when he turned into a dick with Cindy and Penny, exactly, Penny Bunny, I dropped him. You see, Blackjack, you was a lot wiser than me. I think I came in learning about Bruce not long after the Penny fucking shit. Fucking guess you could say when the penny dropped, eh? Yeah, I vaguely remember Penny Bunny when she was sort of friends with him being in his in the comments. And then like the next minute you know, he'd fell out with her. And he's posting all sorts of and saying all sorts of nasty things for her. Next minute you bloody know, there's a video posted where he'd apparently been talking to Penny Bunny, absolutely fine. Said he ain't really got much going on. I might come on the stream, I don't know. And like Penny was saying, like, oh, go on, Bruce, come on, and all that. And he's like, yeah, go on then, I'll come on. And that's when that Tony guy came into the equation. And you know that Jason Kirby guy that I was talking to you about earlier that FaceTimed me and had loads of stuff to tell me about Bruce and all that. He told me all about that Tony guy. And he said, Tony's not a fucking paedophile like fucking Bruce was saying he was. He was saying that he's a fucking absolute fucking paedophile, you know, on record and everything like that. And he said he ain't. He said he was saying a lot of fucking shit and all that, right? But you know, he wasn't this and he wasn't that, man. But Bruce was turning him into being something he wasn't and all that. He started filling me in on the Penny and the Cindy story, and I was like, holy fucking crap, really? You know, now I didn't lap it all up. It sounded like it was the truth and all that, man. But I was on the fence with it all and all that. And I thought, okay, knowledge, good, good to receive all this. I'll make of it what I will. And I thought, okay, then, you know, I kind of felt bad after, you know, I was like, oh my God, you know what I mean? And I felt like I had to apologize to a few people after, you know. But you was good to drop. You was good to drop Bruce when you did, man. When you clocked all that, he actually was being a dick. Me though, before I said what I said that caused the upset and everything and us falling out. I'm still trying to make ends. I was still trying to figure out this Penny, Cindy, and whoever else, what was going on, trying to decipher what the actual truth was and what's going on. You know, I was kind of like, oh, okay, you know, channels have trolls and all that. He's obviously a big channel and everything, and his work, he's got some really good going on and all that. And you know, it would seem that like maybe trolls and all that, paid ones especially, are gonna like want to try and sabotage stuff like that, you know. And I was just like, I don't know, maybe he's lying, maybe he isn't, but you know, that's his business with them people. I've got my own decisions on people and all that. I didn't really know, but I remember Game Over as well. That was coming over to his channel, was posting a lot of stuff about fucking Penny Bunny as well. Game Over was posting a lot of stuff about Penny Bunny and how bad she was as well, and Tony and everything. And I remember thinking at the time, blimey, maybe Bruce is right about these people, maybe, because Game Over seems to be like portraying himself. He comes off as a genuine, decent fucking person, maybe as well. You know, God, flashing back to all that now and all how I felt and everything. Strange. I wish I could have clocked him as a fucking dick then myself. I could have avoided so much. That 12-string guitar you've got, Joel, is fucking awesome, man. You did take the piss, Joel. Little Wing, are you still here? Fucking hell. Let me just check how many people are here. Whoa. Fuck off. Shit. 18 people. 19 people. Yo, at least fucking 15 of those people have got to be like fucking just lurking about. Wow. Are you all like people, really all people from the Waffle House and all that, and other channels that have come over to see me waffle while I'm not really tired yet, you know. You know what though? The last week or so, I've been going to bed early and it's been doing me so fucking good, man. Been doing me so good. I don't mind doing this on a Sunday into the early morning of the Monday because I know no matter how I feel on the Monday, when I come home, I know I'm going to stick to this going home early thing. I've been missing a lot of Dave's stream because I've been going to bed as soon as it starts. And I miss most of it, especially like halfway in. And then I sort of fucking fall asleep usually. And I'm ending up going to work the next day to catch up and see what I've missed. I'm loving that see you next Tuesday thing he's got going with Gigi though, but again, I've just found out about Gigi, and I hope he's okay. I hope he's gonna be able to do. I hope I'm gonna see him soon and be able to do his see you next Tuesday this coming week. Fucking hell, I can't believe that. Hasn't he got like? Do I remember someone saying he's got cancer as well or something? I don't know. I don't know. What up, Pete? Peeps, little win one, yo, fucking up. Peter, they still haven't determined the cause of death. Really, Blackjack? I rest my fucking case. Excuse my language. Hey, if that's genuine as well, Blackjack. Wow. Again, I'm sorry, but I just can't imagine Booska. And it was around about the time that usually he would go on as well. Before he would go on, that happened. And I'm like, it just adds more fuel to the fire of the idea that he was about to fucking announce something that he discovered and somebody didn't want that to happen. Because even after we fell out with me and I started to see him as this dick, right? And he didn't want to have anything to do with me and he didn't want to listen to my reasoning anymore. It was, I'm a troll. I ain't got time to listen to you reason with me. You're a troll and just get out of my face, sort of thing. I was still popping into his channel. I was still watching his videos. I was still popping in on his streams and that and watching his video clips, still fascinated because despite how he saw me, I still liked his work and what he was doing because I believed, even though Jason was saying a lot of the stuff that he did, not all of it was fakery, right? I believed he was onto something. I really, truly did in regards to these green flashes and the haze over the fucking moon. Because I always thought, look what they're doing to our planet with the chemtrails and all that. And can you imagine, as like years and years go by, what the planet they could want it to look like in time, where it's got all this thick, foggy mist everywhere at low ground level as well, just flying around everywhere. You know what I mean? It's like I started thinking, you know, there's something to that, and maybe like it's like some sort of terraforming thing going on. But the orbs glowing area, I really did think he was onto something. And then again, then he dies, and you're telling me this? No, they still haven't determined the cause of death. Wow. I just remember his brother coming on and saying he died of natural causes. And I thought, no, I can't. I found it hard to accept. I was like, I was only lurking on his stream only the other day, and he looked fine. He didn't look like he was going downhill. It didn't look like he needed any assistance or anything or medical attention. He was thin, bubbly. You go watch it, the last stream he did. He was bubbly fucking Bruce, being all da, 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 and just talking his stuff, you know. And he seemed fine. And then his brother announces that he's dead. I'm like, nah, something's happened there. You know, someone's had him bumped off, surely, man. Still haven't determined the cause of death. Let's read on. What else has Blackjack said? You said anything else, dude? Hey, Louis, good to see you again. Lovely. Hey there, Joel. Hold on, I'll be back in a bit. BJG. It's just weird how he started behaving. Maybe he was in. There's also the idea in my head that maybe like, but I tried to figure out, but how would he do that? And such a long term fucking thing, because not long after he died, my mind was going all over the place with it. I was like, somebody's got to have either bumped him off or his family's in on it that he hasn't really died and something else is going on. Because I remember not long after I was like spreading it about, like on the Secret Waffle House Telegram thing, that he'd passed away and all that. And Freezy had picked up that, yeah. I remember Freezy saying that somebody else might even be here now. Was saying with Freezy, like he looked like his brother was acting with the crying and everything, and that it was probably most likely him acting, and maybe he hasn't really died, because why would you do a stream and then start saying all this fucking stuff and all that after about his brother and all this, from what I remember. And I was like, yeah, it does seem a bit fucking fishy though, how he's all of a sudden just died like that. Yeah, it was just odd. Being asleep all day, what you been up to, little wing? I think Bruce was a boozer, but I don't know for sure. But his actions are convincing. Yeah. He seemed fine. And I really respected him for doing really well with his losing weight thing. I even tried to do and repeat what he was doing, because I like I say, I popped in every now and again to listen, and he was either talking his space stuff or he would bang on about his how he's doing with his weight loss and that. And I remember him saying a few times that he's only eating a couple of eggs a day or something like that, and then maybe he'll go and have some sausages with maybe a sprinkle of something with a bit of cheese, and then he'd just leave it for a bit. And I remember him saying a lot that he'd fasted or not had nothing for days on end. And I was like, ain't no way, Bruce. I'm struggling to go without food at all for 2 days. I'm struggling with 2 days, and I'm trying to keep up with this guy saying that he's been going like 3 or more fucking days without food, and then maybe having an egg just to fill a hole, and then like going another day, and then maybe having some meat. And I'm like, oh, maybe I should like start taking that really seriously, because that's the kind of weight I want to lose. But then I got people like Kelly saying to me, you can't do that. You can't go like for more than a couple of days without fucking food, without it being unhealthy. Come on, you've got to eat something. And then like he dies, and then I'm still trying to do it, and Kelly's saying all this stuff to me, and it put me off. And I was like, maybe that's the reason why he did die, because he took his diet too seriously, and it actually was killing him. So I was like, just to be on the safe side, just eat a bit more. Just make sure you're having at least a meal a day, Pete. Because, mate, I was trying to fathom why he died. And, like, I was just putting everything into the mix, into the, you know, it did put me off, like, going a few days without food. Oh, no, yeah. El Guapo. People just keep fucking surprising me and surprising me, man. Peter Bent and El Guapo. Hope you're doing well, El Guapo. Thank you for coming over. Every single one of you that's here right now. Can't thank you enough, man. He was a school bus driver. I gotta go again now. I gotta have a pee. Oh, be back in a bit. Back in the day. Let's just read some of these comments. So, he was a schoolboy. I know, yeah. With me, I knew that anyway. But me and Jason was talking about that as well. He told me so much about his background that most people did not fucking know. And again, I was just like, okay, sending me information. It might be true. It might not be true. Or, you know, you gotta take it with a pinch of salt. You know, you can't believe everything that everyone says. You know, and I was like, okay, rings true, but you know, you never know. One of them. Excuse me. I remember Little Wing being there as well. I know Little Wing used to go over to Bruce's as well. Distinctively remember these names: Blackjack, Little Wing. Did El Guapo used to go to Bruce's? I can't remember if El Guapo did or not. I dare say he may have done. I don't know. I do remember Little Wing being there. I do remember Blackjack. I distinctively remember Blackjack. I that's the first time I learnt about met Blackjack is through Bruce Cecil. First time I saw Blackjack come through was like on Bruce Cecil. Yeah. Uncle Skin. Blimey, you just don't stop surprising me, Mum. Hey now, El Guapo, Uncle Skin. Oh, can somebody let me know how Gigi is doing? Blimey. Hello, Uncle Skin. Cheers to all in the chat. Oh, thank you, Mum. Oh, I'm getting there now, guys. Ooh. Ah. It's going to be like 12 o'clock now, isn't it? So I can't read it. Oh, yeah, that's the reason why I switched my other phone on. I'll keep that here. Nearly 20 past 12. I wonder where it's 4:20 in 2 minutes from now. It's 4:20. Cheers. BJG. Do you know when I see that BJG, you know what my eyes see straight away? Capital BUG, Bug. I'm like, Bug? Who's Bug? Fucking eyes are shit, man. Guapo Skinners. Riding with, not sure what that emoji is. Wing. Oh, Little Wing. Hoax. It just doesn't stop getting better. Hoax. Hoax is here. Good to see you, Hoax. Oh, actually, weren't you here earlier? Actually, yeah. And you're still here. Yeah. Hydrometer. Hydrometer. What's that all about? Bat says wing. Wing says bat. I'm from Canada, Quebec, Lewis. So Lewis should know Bruce. See, I would have thought at least would know something about this Bruce Cecil channel then, because Bruce was from Quebec. Because you remember, he had his Bruce Cecil channel. He had his French channel of Nice. What's it now? Can't remember. And then he had his Spanish channel as well. And then he had his music channel as well. And some months down the line after me and Bruce fell out, I thought to myself, after all these like videos that I did for him, these tune videos that I did, that I wish I hadn't fucking done now, because I didn't really know what I was getting myself into. Doing the troll like dubstep tunes for him and that. Totally fucking forgot where I was going with this. Because I'm getting tired now, and he really don't know. I did a read to make me think that way. Because you're from Canada. Oh, it's gone. Something to do with music. Gone. It's gone. Montreal, Canada. Oh, Bat's coming. How you doing, Bat? I love seeing people all talking together in the comments, in the chat. I just want to say as well, does anybody know, and I banged on about this about a month or so ago, right? Does anybody know Ashton Forbes, the channel Ashton Forbes? That dude is fucking exposing some really good stuff. And I recommend, if you don't already know who I'm going on about, I recommend you go over to Ashton Forbes' channel, right? What he has discovered is fucking amazing about the Malaysian flight 370. From what he has shown, it would appear that those orbs that are going around the plane are genuine, and it would appear from what he has shown that that portal that plane goes through is genuine, and the government don't want people to really know that that is what really happened to that plane. It's not. I don't think it's like an alien thing where it's gone through a portal and aliens have abducted it. It is. I really do think it is how Ashton Forbes is saying it is, that there must have been a fourth orb to pull and guide the plane through the portal to then get it into a position where it is coming into land on that island on fire, because there's all these lithium batteries on there that have fucking exploded somehow, and fucking the fucking plane's glowing now on flames, and it's doing an emergency landing on this island. And then apparently it said that the plane was then dismantled, took apart, and all that. The people that were on the plane were killed off. But there was really important people on that plane. I think they were going to defect or give some information out that America could not let get out or something like that. I think they was about to expose something. I believe it. I fully fucking believe it all the fucking way. I think Ashton is definitely exposing some fucking serious fucking shit right now. And it really does tie up with what is actually going on in the world right now, and what with Trump being president and events happening. I was at my mum's only earlier with Kelly, and there was telling us about something that happened locally, and getting pissed off with the fact that the news had not reported it. And knowing somebody that works for some police chief or something that Carlos, my mum's boyfriend, or somebody fucking knows, was telling him how like he was getting ready to go on and it was about to be announced and everything, but then he got told at the last minute to he was hushed and they pulled it and they stopped it from going on to the news. This incident that happened locally where I think if I remember rightly, he said some Albanians or something had stabbed somebody up. I don't know whether it was a kid or whatever. I think it was a kid. I'm not too sure. But somebody got stabbed up anyway, and it never made the news. It got covered up, and this sort of thing seems to start being a thing now, a trend. And the way he said it, it was like, you know what? Yeah, the people need to see and wake up. People need to see and wake up and see the truth of what the fuck is actually fucking going on, man. It's horrible what's going on at the moment, man. There's a lot of fucking stabbings going on. A lot of it's not being reported. Like I was saying to them, like only a few weeks ago, a bird apparently got savagely fucking raped in some woods not too far from here. I was going past the area for like the best part of a week, and the tents were there all the time. The police were all there, and it's like, what the hell happened to that bird, whoever it was, that was so bad that the tents needed to be there for that long, and the police walking through the fucking woods all the time every time we were going past that way. You know, it must have been. It's got to have been really fucking bad. Forensics and everything in white suits and that, walking around with the police in the woods and shit. I was like, well, this is some big shit, man. And it's not like fully getting, like, it's not coming onto the news and everything, man. And it's like, what the fuck? French Canadian. Comment tu? Oh, cool. Blackjack is as well. Who's lurking? I'm hoping Dave's lurking, but at this time, there's a good chance he's probably also fucking snoozing in bed as well. It's like 12:30 almost. I should be in bed really, to be fair, but I'm sort of fluctuating. I'm still quite most of the way awake at the moment. Monday, Monday, yeah. I type way more. So, and do you want to know something else as well? I never really found out whether that Pepe Le Pew was, because this Corbyn dude was going on Kirby. This Jason Kirby dude. I will address him on Facebook eventually when I move into this house, and I want to have some talks with him again, unless he's prepared to FaceTime me like he did again. I've got no intention of talking to the guy again and responding back to his request to add me until I've moved into the house, and then I'm going to compose myself one day and I'm going to go in and we'll start talking, because there's still some stuff I want to know. But I'm also sort of hesitant as to whether it's the right thing to do or not, because I don't really know the guy that well. And what with the background that he said he come from, what he's all about, it has sort of shook me up a bit, you know. He seems like a harmless enough guy and everything. Um, I'm just not ready for any of that right now. I've got other stuff on my plate that I want to get out of the way, like settle into this house with Kelly and all that, and get all my finances straight. Hook all my money up to everything where it needs to go, and work out how much I've got to save and spend every fucking month. You know, so the last thing I want to do is start talking to somebody, and you know, I don't know. I'm just not ready for that yet. Mm. Rusty French. Hello, Rusty. An old hack. An old hair. Okay, no. Joe Burgess hoax, bruv. I'm going to have a look how many people in the community. Shrink the page. Well, it's saying 11 now. That's sort of what I would expect, you know, but sort of like anywhere between like 5 to 10. Suppose most of y'all have like American and Canadian now, where it's sun's still probably still up there. Mind you, maybe it's only just gone down now, isn't it? Like what is it, 5 hours before my time, if I remember rightly. So, so is it only like 7:30 in Canada right now? Sort of like we're looking at like there's like 7:30, sort of 6 o'clock America sort of time, Canada time. Well, remedy that, thanks, bro, folks. I am duck. Are they going to have Ozzy on strings like a marionette? Wow. Steve Cray, are you still fucking here, Steve? I was just saying earlier how like I ain't seen you for a while. How you doing? How's Finn? You good? Good to see you here, man. Good to see you here. Fucking awesome. I got struck too because I was Dave's friends. John P. John, did you used to go over there as well? You know. Oh, I hope Steve is still here, man. I want to know how he's doing. Bruce's door was unlocked. So hold on, hold on, Blackjack. At the time of his death, how I want to know how you know this stuff, man. How do you know this stuff? Has the Jason been saying some more stuff about it recently, or is this? I'm interested, man. Whoa, Bruce's door was unlocked. Tell me more, man. Is there a stream that I need to go on to find out about all this? Because I've just left Jason alone now, left him to his devices and all that. I'm hoping from what we last said to each other in texts and that we're more or less like sort of okay now, you know. So I've just left it at that and let him crack on. Bruce's door was unlocked. Oh man. Tell me more, Blackjack. Tell me what you know. Bruce's door was unlocked. Are you for real, mate? Steve Cray, cheers. Folks. Who bet Charlie's here? If she's still here. Because like I'm miles behind on the thingy. Steve's awesome and he's one of the dudes. Good to see you, Blackjack, bud. Another guy I'm looking forward to meeting, Steve. They say most people have heart attacks in the bathroom. Weird. Oh, good. Elemental, St. Peter. Elemental's here as well. It's really good to see all your names popping up, man. It's fucking fantastic. Thank you very much, guys and girls. Yeah, really like this. And you know, I'm just a waffling shit. Jumpy, EE. Oh, got some catching up to do. You know, every time I keep scrolling down, it's constantly saying new messages, new messages. It's just not going away, which just gives me an idea of how far behind I am and all this. Like, for all I know, you guys I just saw now, probably gone now, probably gone to bed, ain't you? Elemental, Charlie, Steve, everyone. I'm been talking like you're still fucking in. You're probably gone. Lurking for 20 minutes. Yeah, that's okay. Charlie, JP. Charlie, Steve. I've been thinking when I move as well and I get a proper computer and everything all set up, I've been seriously thinking about whether I want to do my channel like Dave's doing it, where like it's a paid thing. And I have to do streams every so often and all that sort of thing. I don't know. I'm happy doing it like this, you know, to be honest. That's all gang. Elemental. Bruce was found behind his front door, I think. Set up against wall. Yeah, that's what I remember. But from what I remember Jason saying, from what I remember him saying, he was found in his bathroom, sat up against his wall, and he looked peaceful. He looked at peace. And so that's why I just imagined him sitting there next to his bag up against the wall, you know. But front door, where can we get some relayed facts from, even if it's just not for it, like accurate and all that? Is his brother been? Where are you getting this from, man? Like like what Blackjack said, for instance, yeah, his door was unlocked. I don't remember Jason saying that. Is this stuff that I've already heard and I've just forgot? I think I need to go back to that stream. Is there new streams or something that he's been talking about his brother's death or something? I'm interested. Maybe I need to go back to that stream. See, I saw he was about to go live, and then when I read that it said my brother's passed away and all that, I was like, why would he joke about something like that about his brother? I can't wait. And then he comes on and he's crying. I remember the day I was just sat there like this. And he's like, and he's like, and I'm like, I'm trying to fucking work out while it's live in front of me. Is this an act? Is he being genuine? And I'm like, he's a grown man. There's no fucking way he would lie about something like as serious as this. And I'm like, and I'm trying to read him while he's going along, trying to tell what's happened and that. I'm trying to figure out with his body language if this is some bullshit or not. And I'm like, it can't be, can't be. You know, what, for what reason? You know what I mean? Charlie. And I felt for him as well. When it started to slowly stink in, I started to feel for him. I was like, oh man, he's lost his bro, man. Fuck, sorry. So I didn't realise Bruce thought it was a lot trolling him. I never donated to Bruce, but I was there when he was 5k. Yeah. He was definitely onto something experimental, elemental for sure. I do. I do believe that someone bumped him fucking off, and I think his fucking family have been fucking hushed. I do. I think his family has been gagged, and they possibly know more than they're letting on. And if that is true, they've got to be not only angry and pissed off, but also scared as well. Like, you know, for someone to be able to have the power to like gag a family, and then all you can do is like lie about what's happened to a family member. That must be fucking horrible. You know, it's got to be something they can do if that's the case. I just don't believe this story of he died peacefully of natural causes. I'm not going to totally rule it out. People die, you know, just mysteriously, don't they, sometimes? But I just find the fact that the work he was in again, and like I say, 1 minute he was doing a stream and he was totally fucking fine. You know, if he was doing the stream and I noticed he was going, yeah, guys, yeah, and all that, and I sensed that might be something up and all that, and then we heard of his death. Then I might be like, oh yeah, he wasn't looking too good on his stream earlier the other day, so he was fine. He looked fine. Lefty. Fucking hell, I'm a lefty. Jesus fucking Christ, I am miles. You know, people like Stephen that have gone to bed, man. You're gone. You're gone. Look at all these bananas. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, these. Yeah, this one's going off, man. Time to eat that one, actually. Yeah. You want to smell it over here. You want to smell it back here. Oh, my God. Oh my God, it's like one big, massive, gigantic fucking banana milkshake. Kelly absolutely hates bananas. How can you hate bananas? It's one of the bestest flavours in the world. I bought lemons as well because I wasn't sure whether them seeds that I planted, because these are organic lemons. And I mean, look, they're way bigger than the other ones that you buy in the nets, and they're actually a proper lemon shape as well. And that's also how I remember limes being in the grocers as well when I was younger. You go to get limes now, and they're just little green balls, and I'm like, not not that much bigger than that. Same sort of shape, like lemon lime shape, for God's sake. And you go in there now, you go to Lidl, Aldi, or most green grow fruit and veg, And you go to the lime section, and they're just like these greeny, yellowy, patchy fucking balls, aren't they? And it's like, that's not how I remember limes. Come on, what are you doing to them? And it's like I can find organic lemons. I just can't seem to find organic limes. And out of the two, I really do like limes. Definitely want to grow some limes. Well, that was just a backup. That the lemons that I was showing were those that were here when I was showing my plants, and I just not long planted the lemons. They're actually growing. Hope they don't start glowing, but they're starting to grow now. I've got to zoom back out to show you this. Might as well have a look at me. See, it's gone back up again to 15. It's crazy days. We got lemon trees. Well, hopefully. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that a ninth one? No, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so 8. I mean, see them two big ones? These ones there. Tallest ones. I'd be happy if it was just them two in the pot, man. Banging. Get the organic ones, man. And it's like when I used to grow peppers and certain strains, I couldn't order the seeds online organically. And then I'd go to say like I wanted some bird's eye, and for some reason I was finding it hard to get hold of some. I'll go to the greengrocers and get some habaneros or some bird's eye or whatever, just for the seeds. I found that when I would plant them seeds, the seeds would grow. The plants would grow kind of okay, but you'd get quite a few that would leaf curl and all that. And the fruit, there wouldn't be that many fruit on there, and the fruit would grow kind of weird looking. But then I noticed that when you took the seeds from them and then planted them, they would grow perfectly fine. The first looking after the plants and establishing them, the first lot of fruit, even if there wasn't that many, would grow more or less okay. But then the following year, after it had gone through a winter period and dormant and that, and then carried on growing once the spring had picked up, that following summer, the second summer, I found that there'd be shitloads of fucking fruit on there, shitloads of chilies, and they would be big, healthy fucking chilies. So like whatever it was genetically that was in like the first generation had been sort of like somehow grew out of the plant or whatever. I don't know. But you have to get through the first generation first and then plant the seeds of them to then start getting some really good ones. I found in my experience anyway. Whereas buying the seeds straight offline organically and then planting them, they're usually fine and I had no problems. But it definitely says something about the fruits and veg that we are eating that are coming from the greengrocers and the shopping centres and that. And you see these big fucking peppers, and you're like, I couldn't possibly grow my fucking peppers that fucking big. What you do? I was looking only yesterday when I topped myself up with a few more bananas. I just remember looking at the lemons. I was like, oh, I've got 2 back at home. I don't need any more. And now I know these are growing now. I don't really need these. So I don't want it to be a complete waste. I'm probably going to chop these up at some point this week and stick them in the kettle. Not that the kettle needs descaling or anything at the moment. It looks fine, but I don't know. Maybe we'll squirt them on some pancakes. Actually try and fucking eat them. Don't know. Definitely keep the seeds from them though. I need limes now. My passion fruits are growing fine. My lychee has started to grow again, started to wake up. Pomegranates are fucking growing great again. They've just come out of nowhere and exploded and started growing again. The orange trees are getting taller. What else have I got? Didn't show you my catnip, but didn't think that was interesting really. Grow fresh catnip because that you think they go crazy for the dried stuff you buy in the stores. It's like they've just bought a fucking bag of pucker weed when you give them the fresh stuff. They immediately smell it when you've just picked it fresh. They immediately all smell it, my lot. And straight away they all lie down on the floor and they're doing this like fucking caterpillars. And I'll just stand there going, do the wiggly worm, do the wiggly worm, do the wiggly worm. And they're all doing this in unison. Just on the back. I didn't even give it to them yet, and they're all going, oh, yeah. And then you just rip it all up, roll it all up, get all the juice out, throw it on the floor, and they're all like eating it and then getting it all up in the nose and everything, and they're all like drooling and rolling all over the floor, man. Can't get enough of it. You get like about half an hour out of it, and then after a bit, for some reason, they just get bored with it and just go back to their own thing and all that. And then maybe a few of them will come back to where they were wiggling around and go, oh yeah, there's some catnip here, and I'll start doing it again. But most of them are just like, but it's fun to watch. It's fun to watch them just wiggling around and all that, man. Just give them a little bit of catnip every now and again. I think I just got banana in my eye. Let's try and smash these fucking comments, man. We got 14. Let's go. I'm a lefty here. Close bananas. Ambi-doodle, what the hell's that? We have all 4 home studios being upgraded. Hendrix. Was it lefty? Holy crap, is she still here, Lynn? Cindy Lou? Oh, shit. Hey, let's try something here. I'm just going to do this. Let's see what goes on here. Oh, let's hope I don't get a fucking troll now, yeah? Let's hope I don't get a troll. You know what I'm going to do now, don't you? Cindy, if you're still there, or if anybody wants to, you are more than, and I've still got loads of fucking chat to get through here. Anyone's more than welcome to come on while I'm still awake. But yeah. It'd be nice to hear what Cindy's got to say about the Bruce situation as well and all that. I know she might obviously give me some stuff that I don't know about. How interesting. I was saying to her when I just caught the end of Waffles stream, how like it'd be nice to have you on as a guest so we can talk. I'll try not to talk too much about Bruce if you don't want to talk about him. I understand. But, I mean, if you're okay with that, that'd be great. I don't know. I don't know if she's still there or not. Bruce would troll Penny's live streams and was really bad foul mouth. Oh, I know. I know, Blackjack. I know. He often used to say when he was going through the bullshit with well, who was going through what bullshit? When he was constantly talking about Ace of Space, and he was banging on about him on almost every stream he was doing at the time. He used to try and say things like he doesn't swear on his streams and all that, and this guy's trying to fucking have him out on someone that's just a foul mouthed dude and all that. But he did, just like I do. He used to swear on his streams like it was nothing. But when it came to talking in the comment section or leaving comments on people's stuff, if he had something to say, oh yeah, he'd be a right foul mouth. I've screenshot a lot of his community page stuff there, and I've still got it on my phones, my old phone and this phone. I've still got a lot of screenshot stuff that he said in his community about fucking me, about Dave, about Margaret Leach, about Joel, and a few other people. Because I was about to compile it all together and do a video because I was ready to show him. I was ready to show him that I realised what he was really all about. I wasn't going to let it lie, like, you know. And I was half thinking at the time, do I do this or should I just leave it and move on? I felt strongly about it that, you know, I need to show this guy that I realise what he's all about. Then, of course, he died and it just got forgotten about. Yeah, he had hate for him. And I spoke to that Jason Kirby all about that, and he told me what actually his version of what actually happened with that Ace of Space and everything. And apparently, from what this Jason Kirby was telling me, he was actually harassing Ace of Space a lot and belittling him and running him down, being a right fucking bully apparently. And basically the cops, from what he told me, had told Bruce to like fucking back the fuck up, man, because this guy's got a lawsuit on you and you two need to come. They came to some sort of agreement, a mutual agreement. You leave me the fuck alone and take them videos down about me and I'll stop doing so and so and so and so. And they agreed to certain things and all that. And it was left at that. That's why all of a sudden Bruce was then coming on then and he did not mention Ace of Space at all because that was part of the agreement and he just did not mention the dude anymore. With the cross and that creepy voice, yeah, the tiny guy, yeah. Oh, is there a green? Oh, there is. There's a red dot. Oh, 42. Yeah, go on then. I'll have 42 on. Come on then, dude. 42, there you are, dude. How you doing?
All good. How's yourself?
I'm okay, yeah, considering, it's getting late and all that, and really I should be in bed, but yeah, I'm okay.
Dude, that was one wild story about the kidnapping.
Yeah, what can you tell me what you think about that? What's your opinion on that?
Well, I can't tell you exactly what happened, but I'll tell you what I do know. If you want to move a person from point A to point B
Yeah,
without the police knowing that they're going to there, the easiest way to do that is to tell them to go to a particular bus stop at a certain time, and a silver Volkswagen, a black Ford, or whatever will stop there. You get in the car, it'll take you to where you're going, and the driver will not necessarily know will probably not know who they're picking up, and that's how they move people about. So potentially what's happened is he's pulled up expecting a gangster. You've got into the car, and that's why he's looked at you a bit weird, thinking, fuck, this isn't the person I'm supposed to have. And then whatever happened, play it out, and you get out of the car eventually, thankfully. And all's well that ends well. I think from your end, you can forget about it, by the way, because if anybody's going to have any problems out of this, it's the person that was supposed to be in the car or the person that was driving the car, not you.
I'm trying to think if there was anybody else that looked at a place. There was only me and that other lad, but then he got on. Did he get on another bus? I don't know.
Yeah, but
They were so
here's the
young
thing.
as well.
Yeah, but what if the person that was supposed to be there didn't turn up?
True. It's like if what I couldn't understand 42 is like you saying like with the gangster thing and meeting at a certain bus stop and all that. Like the man was convinced he was going to take me all the way to fucking Leicester.
Yeah,
But
he'd
then
been
in the
paid.
next breath, he's telling me to meet him tomorrow at a bus stop. So I'm thinking, so if nothing was going to come of it, right, and I was going to be okay on that for you to pick me up at this bus stop tomorrow, what the fuck was you thinking I was going to do in Leicester?
See, he's being paid for getting somebody from that place to Leicester, and how he goes about that's up to him. 1 second.
I mean, he was, it wasn't being nasty to me or anything.
Yeah, because your issues would begin whenever you get left off. Your issues are never where you get picked up; they're always where you get dropped off. So whenever you arrive at your destination, they've got a person for a particular purpose, and you're instantly it. Whether you were supposed to be it or not, you're what they've got. So if that's somebody that owes 30 grand and needs to do something for that 30 grand, that's what you are. If they were after somebody to do a particular job for them, that's what you've just become.
So I was used basically when I was fucking up.
Well, no, mate, see, to be totally honest with you, you're potentially none of this is true. And you just got into a car with a weirdo that was trying to do an Uber. So there's that end of it as well. But you are lucky in that you were in an unknown car and got out the other side.
I turned around, I was in the middle lane, 42. I was in the middle lane in traffic, and I thought I was contemplating on getting out of a moving car for fuck's sake. Because I thought I'd rather take my chances on a car hitting me than God knows what's going to happen in Leicester.
Oh,
You know,
bit of advice for anybody: if anybody's ever trying to get you into a car, you make your fight there and then. It's never going to get better.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yes.
be advised, wherever that car's taking you to is prep for whatever's going to happen to you. So make your fight early. Don't get in the car. Whenever I was a kid, there was a fella that lived the same road as me. We were underage drinking. And then he went to walk home, and we walked down the other street, and yeah, we reckon he got pulled in the car, and he turned up in the next sort of council estate in a skip on that was Saturday night, and they found him on a skip on Monday morning, and he died about a week and a half later. So being inside a car you're not supposed to be in can be fatal. And the other thing I would say is something that I and everybody that lives around where I lived learned growing up is if somebody stops to ask for directions, you don't need to be ignorant. You don't need to be a cunt. You don't need to tell them to fuck off. But you can stand 3 foot back from the car and give them the directions through the open window, and not up at the top of the car, half hanging through the window, where you could potentially be grabbed and pulled on in. That's just bog standard what we were taught growing up, because that did happen, where you're walking down the road, and people, because you're on a certain road, people know your religion, your political opinions, everything, and sometimes they decide they want to kill one of those people, and that's what happens. So how far behind in the comments are you?
Fucking miles away, man. I don't even know one.
I tell you what's funny, because you get the comment, and by the time you're reading the comment, you've totally forgot what the comment was relating to. You're trying to figure out what was this, because I said something earlier about ducks. I said the duck can't even race. You were talking about buying duck to eat and the thing, but by the time you got round to reading it, it was fucking totally irrelevant.
Like, I've only got 10 people at the moment, yeah, right. So I can totally like it happens on Dave's, I'll say something that was in reference to something he said like a couple of minutes ago, and then he'll look and he'll be like, "What? I don't know what you're on about." And I'm like, I was just referring to that a few minutes ago, and you can't connect it. You know what I mean?
It's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, I honestly, I get that as well. It's hard. It's hard to explain, but whenever you're trying to concentrate on the information you're delivering at the time, as the stuff goes out into the ether, as it were, it does get dropped off the back end really fucking quickly, because you need that space for processing what's coming next.
I'm just gonna scroll to the fucking bottom, man. Really sorry, guys. Fucking hell, the new comments just won't go away. That's how far. Fucking hell.
Oh, you do know, by the way, that even whenever you
Okay, I'm at the bottom now. Come on.
you do know, by the way, that even whenever you close the stream, people can still comment for about a minute after.
Yeah, about that, I was wondering what the time period is on that, because I noticed that with Dave's, it's like you can still chat and say goodbyes for like about a minute, I think it is.
Yeah, it is. But the problem is, if you're streaming and you're trying to get to the last comment before you end your stream, and you don't realize that, you'll never ever manage it, because even after you've had in, new comments can still come in, but it's around about a minute. I think it varies on how much YouTube's processing at the time.
Oh, right. I thought it was something to do with when the person finally leaves, and that's what cuts it off.
No, whenever you hit broadcast and then it comes up and says that it's finished, that's the broadcast finished, and then YouTube takes it's similar to the delay that there is between you saying something and appearing on the screen. Right, because there's a delay of about 30 seconds between you and the audience.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, so you've got that, and then there'd be that other delay whenever YouTube trying to catch up and shut everything down.
All right. So, yeah.
So what? I have been enjoying I've been enjoying your streams and stuff to do where you're talking about your different bits and pieces. You seem to have had quite the fucking interesting life, chum.
Mate, it's mad. I think of things in my head. And if I really think, maybe I should start thinking about being rich. I don't know. It's just stupid things as well. Like, it's as if someone's like, oh, he's thinking about that right now. I think I can make that happen. Yeah. Some ducks in the fucking freezer for you. You've been moaning about them. There they are. I fucking grabbed 2 of them bastards while I could. You can have that. You know what I mean? And then I'm thinking about this guy. I'm going to be late for work. I'm thinking about this guy's car. Surely you could come this way one day out of all days. Right now, I'm going to be late and pick me the fuck up. Bought my car just like his. Oh, I'm going to get in it. Oh my God. Here's me thinking that this guy's trying to help me. Oh, the bus is going to be late. I see you at the bus stop. The bus is not going to come. I help you. You got some money for me? No, you want to take me to fucking Leicester? Fuck me.
Was the shortest membership with the police mafia ever? Well, like, see for a good 3 or 4 minutes, you were the newest member of the police mafia or the Romanian mafia, wherever the fuck it was. Oh fuck!
I just imagine this fucking garage being somewhere just at the side of some fucking field and a load of fucking greasy fucking Albanians or whatever waiting for me or something, you know, and just dragging me into the fucking place like fucking Reservoir Dogs and fucking torturing me or some shit. You know, it's like, what the fuck? Oh my God. My mind was racing on the way to work after that. I was like, fuck you. No, I think I've just had a fucking close call there. And again, can you remember? Can you remember me saying like earlier? How the fuck am I going to explain this? Do I just say to my gaffer, "I'm really sorry for being late," or do I say,
"You're never going to believe this. I was on my way to, on my way to work, and I got kidnapped by a fucking police guy."
And do you know what he said as well when I got into work? He phoned me up and I asked, he says, "Where are you?" And I says, "I'm in the turnstiles." And I says, "What a bloody morning I've had." And he chuckled and he said, "Oh yeah, you could tell me later, mate." We never spoke about it though.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh fuck! It's
crazy.
That is crazy.
And it's the way as well, 42. He was just like driving with one hand and sipping his Costa coffee like it was nothing. Like, oh yeah, every day I pick random people up, you know what I mean? And there's me like fucking shit. You know what I mean?
That's why I think he thought he was picking up somebody that he didn't know.
Because of how casual he was and that, yeah.
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Yeah. Right, you know, and then the bit of a smirk on his face whenever he realizes, fuck me, this is not the person it's supposed to be.
You see, going by what you've said now and thinking back to when I first got in the car, that would explain why he was smiling at me.
Yeah.
Because the face was like, "Hey, it's me." And I was trying to figure out why he was so convinced by the look of his face that he was sort of either happy to see me or he was trying to get me to recognize him. And I'm looking and I'm like, I don't know who the fuck you are. Why have you let me get in this car? we're already driving now. I've got my seatbelt on and everything, ready to talk to this Asian guy that's not an Asian guy. And I'm like, okay, where do you know me from? What? And then the accent comes, and I'm like, oh dear, what's going on here? You know,
Oh,
maybe this is a
and
taxi job, and he wants to get some money out of me. Well, we'll get as far as we can and get the fuck out of the car. No, we go together. We go to Leicester. Fuck it.
oh, see, Leicester's where he gets paid. He gets paid for delivering the package.
How far is Leicester from Birmingham anyway? I know it's quite a bit. I know it's further than Peterborough. I know that much anyway. I know that much.
I tell you what, I wouldn't fancy fucking being in that car and getting out in Leicester.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
fuck.
yeah.
I wouldn't fancy to steal that car either, because I swear to God, I've seen one or three things in my days, but I think those seats would be a little bit smellier and have a colour change by the time I was getting out.
I should have took a picture of the number plate, man. I should have done that.
Oh, fuck no. That's the last thing.
Really?
Oh, fuck yes. You want him to be driving away thinking that was just a confused person.
Oh,
And
going by what you said, yeah, I can see where you're going with that.
I've no need whatsoever to tidy any of this up. That's and once you start pulling out cameras and stuff, you become evidence, and that's never good.
It's like he gave me my phone as well, for fuck's sake. And I'm like, if you wanted to do why have you could have took my phone, dude. You've just had me in your car saying you're going to abduct me to take me to Leicester. Why?
Yeah, because he's seen you were not a player. You're not in his game.
Yeah.
What people don't realize is there's about 5 levels of society, and one of those levels involves all the organized gangsters, and they pretty much keep themselves to themselves, and they make a genuine effort not to get civilians wrapped up in their shit, because that gets the police involved.
I was getting ready to fucking
yeah,
you know.
But you honestly, your best thing with what you came out with from a fuck up. And it may not even be this. I'm not saying this is definite. I'm honestly not saying this is what it was. It could just as easily have been somebody that was being an Uber driver and not really good at playing that game. But you came out of that with doing the right thing, because you got out of the car, you got away. He's giving your phone back because he's like, fuck it, this fella's not in the room. I don't even want that. Just here, have that, fuck off. And I can go on with the day. And then if in the rear view mirror he sees you starting to try to take all sorts of photography, then he might have a reason to come back and find out exactly what you were.
Yeah. Causing more trouble for myself, yeah, potentially.
Yeah, but I would honestly, that's one you can put down to as a very funny story and forget about.
Yeah, yeah.
Do a comedy routine. That time I joined the Polish Mafia for 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's staying with me now, isn't it? Fucking hell.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie though, it was scary when I got out that car.
Oh, fuck.
My legs were shaking. My legs ain't shook like that for a long time, man. Fucking hell. You know, like when I started to get myself together, like, and realise what's just happened and what could have happened, I was like,
Yeah.
You know. I was like, I'm driving along, we're in the middle lane, and I'm like, am I actually going to do this? The man's going like about 60, 65, something like that. And I'm like, am I going to actually do this now? Get out this car while it's moving? Because I'm thinking, what could happen? Wow. As soon as I'm rolling on the floor, car going a bit quicker, could run me over quickly. I gotta look around. Is this guy gonna suddenly realise what I'm gonna do and then stab me in the side or something? Oh, black. I mean, I was thinking if I start punching this guy in the face now, has he got a gun somewhere or not? He's gonna stab me. I'm like, what am I gonna do? And then right when the fucking car stops at lights, and I'm like, this is my chance. I'm like, I've got to open this door really fucking quick because if this guy wants to do something, I'm right fucking here and he could do it. So then, can you imagine? I see all the cars slowing down and everything. I'm like, are you going to let me out the car? No, we got together. We got to Leicester. I'm like, right, fuck this. And I tried to get out the car and I'm stuck in my seatbelt. And I'm like, you fucking idiots. And I'm there fumbling with my seatbelt and I'm looking at him and I'm thinking, is he going to do anything? Doesn't do anything. Get out the car. And then he's like, hey, turn round. I'm thinking he's reaching to point a gun at me or something. It's my bloody your phone. I'm like, snatched that off and I'm off. And I'm like, did that just fucking? I'm just looking at him across the road in the traffic, and I'm like, did that just fucking happen right now? I walked past the fucking bus stop right next to where I was, and I had to tell someone what just happened. I couldn't believe it. So I started talking to this guy at the bus stop. I just nearly got fucking kidnapped. By that, I nearly got kidnapped. And he's like, oh, you want to watch these fucking foreigners, man, the Albanians and Romanians, and that he says, chop you up, man. Oh, good.
No, fuck.
What a fucking morning that was. What a morning. I was in two minds whether or not to start telling some of the lads at work because I thought they're going to see the funny side of it, man. They're just going to be laughing their heads off and all that. But I thought, nah, fuck it. You know, it's done now. I might as well just tell people, man, because it's like, you know, one of them. My gaffer already knows he's probably going to fucking say something to people any fucking way. You know, so, you know.
No, mate, you have to tell that story. That is funny as fuck. That's
Really
only a
glad
month, and I get it's probably not just quite so funny now because you're still a bit shaken up from everything.
Yeah.
But give it a week, and that's one of the ones where you're just walking down the road someday, and it comes into your mind, and you just roll up in King
Yeah.
Slam, going, "Fuck me! I was nearly kidnapped."
You know. It's like one of them fucking films, isn't it? Like on like a quick change sort of tip sort of thing, isn't it? It's like you know, to actually know what behind what actually that was all about, and to actually know that you're right that he was supposed to pick up a gangster and like he
Here,
picked me up instead of fucking. Jesus.
got a question for you.
Go on.
Right, if it's not right, what age range are you in? Like 35 to 40, 40 to
I'm 43.
you're 43. Would you fancy coming on my stream for a show and go through your life growing up to where you got to now?
I like the sound of it. Right, you're right. I've got fucking stories.
Right,
I have got stories.
Basically your oral history.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Sure. You know what? Being as you said that, there is a section of my life that I do need to tell because it's blown out of proportion and it's out there. And I really need to explain my side of the fucking story because, as you probably know, as I've been saying a few times, not so much now, because you know, I'm getting laughed at, dragged through the mud about something. I made a mistake, and I would like to tell you the story about it. You know, people would frown on it, and I understand, but it's not like I've like gone round like some fucking gang member or anything like that and actually done any physical fucking shit like that. I made a mistake. I learnt from it. I moved on from it. And it's always going to be with me. It's just one of them things that's never going to go away. You know what I mean? I'm with Kelly now, and I love my fucking life. She's made it so 10 times better, and I'm loving it. But I'm stuck with this.
Well, we do. Fortunately, in Britain and in England, we do still believe in this thing called redemption, and people make mistakes, and then they make recompense, and then they're welcomed back into society because they made the recompense and the necessary changes. You know, and definitely we can talk about that, and you can put your side across. Be very fair with you, and
Okay, cool.
let
Thanks for that.
let you do all that. I have no idea what the situation is, but I will 100% be fair with you and let you tell your story.
It's going to be like a Dangerfield thing, though. You know, it's going to be long.
Yeah, not a problem.
Okay, cool.
We'll need to exchange emails. We'll get this sorted out and we'll get it done.
Sweet, man.
But yeah, I'd be very interested in that.
Yeah, thank you, 42. Thank you.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
excellent.
I suppose I'm going to wrap it up from here, then. That's like a perfect spot for me to like finish this. Thank you. I appreciate you coming on. That's a good chat. That was.
I enjoyed, mate. I really enjoyed that. I did. I really enjoyed talking with you, and that's why I said about coming on about doing your story, because we've got the vibe. It works.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was a pleasure making you laugh as well, as serious as it was. So, you know.
Yeah.
You know. And I'm glad that you was able to relay them views on me. Though it makes a lot more sense now as to what potentially happened and all that. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, Joe, if you want, if you're wrapping this up now, if you want, I'll stay on with you for a couple of minutes after and say the things that I can't say whenever I'm on the internet.
How do I do that?
Right. Well, see, whenever you end the stream.
Yeah.
Right. See, what would happen now normally is, actually, you don't have to do anything. Just don't kick me from the studio, and then we'll both be backstage after the internet stopped.
Really? So
yes.
I just press end, but I don't.
When you end it, and then it'll take it about a minute or so, and then we'll be off the internet, and we can have a talk. That I can tell you some stuff that I can't just put on the internet.
Sure.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. All
right.
Yeah. So, thanks for everybody that's still here and those that have gone for coming on. I really appreciate it. This has been amazing. It has. The amount of people that have come through, it's just like, you know, wicked. Until next Sunday, I guess. I'm thinking about doing one Monday. I'm not too sure. See how it goes. Yeah. Thank you, everybody, and I'm gonna go. See you later. Just end it there. I'll share the bits. All right. So then it says end stream. I just press end stream. I'm assuming just
press end stream.
Okay, cool.